Vector, this is Sroka 1-1. Broken Arrow.
Hello, good evening everybody. I was gonna have the song fade out, but I forgot the song was only about like 8 minutes long, and it just kind of cuts, because that's a live performance by Lustmord from his performance in Krakow, Poland, 2010. Very good performance he did there. Haven't listened to the rest of the album, I just know, I presume that's like a live remix of probably Heresy Part 3, going by the title, just assuming. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. It's good to see you tonight. Let me give some love to all my homies in chat here tonight. We got, first off, Flutters. Good job grabbing the first redeem. Alaris, it is indeed the Zaz. You know, too much Zaza. I do kind of wish I ended up going with that apartment that we were looking at back in August. It was over like right next to a weed shop called Dazaza. Felt like it was made to be. We also got Ziggy. Good to see you dropping a lurk while you guest on a friend's stream. No sweat. Hope you have a good time. Max, good to see you as well. Iris, thank you for the broken arrow, you sick fuck. And Amanda, crack house in Poland. One among many, I would have to assume. So, it's gonna be an interesting time tonight. We got Sroka, a recent inductee into the Pripyat City Hate Crew, on with us tonight. I knew that one of the first things I wanted to do once I came back to streaming is I wanted to have her on for something. I was racking my brain for what to do. One point, I was considering maybe Soma, but I didn't want to get, like, I didn't want to end up with, like, an insane bout of existentialism right before my partner came up to move in with me. I feel like that kind of would have been a little bit of a nightmare. So I didn't want to do that. But I was like, what am I going to play? And just throwing out random ideas. I was like, how about DARKWOOD? And she was like, sure. And I'm like, well, fuck it, let's do it. So, that's what we got on the playbill for tonight. 4 hours. This is like the third time I've streamed DARKWOOD, and I've never finished it, because I normally don't really want to quote Oni plays, but I do think Chris had a good line when he was like, "You're here to see a game get finished. Wrong channel. Sorry." We just stream shit, and then next week we stream other shit, and then the week after that we stream other shit. So, I've never finished DARKWOOD. Probably not going to finish it tonight. But we are going to have a good time going through it again, because, God, DARKWOOD's a fucking masterpiece of a game. Alright. Also, good to see you, Comtustus. Here's I was gonna give Sroka the shout out once we actually got to the bar. If it's a co-host, I'll handle the shout outs. But alright, so that's it. We're gonna get to the bar and we're gonna actually get into this shit. So I will see you there. Alright, this bird's in the fucking frame! The bird's in the frame! Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. No, you got nothing to apologize for, Amanda. You're all good. I was just like, I was gonna handle the shout out as soon as I was gonna ask you to shout her out as soon as we got to it. Well, there's not really a whole lot of mystery now then, huh? Because this motherfucker's leaning into the frame. Get your bird out of the frame. Alright, my co-host tonight is SrokaVTube. Sroka, tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Hi there. Did you know that it's illegal to 5, 7, 89, Kilo, Alpha, 55, 78?
Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. Do I have to go, like, call up somebody from NATO? Is there gonna be a problem?
No problem here. We're just kidding. We're just clowns. You know, it's illegal to say that.
I was not
But
made
it wasn't
aware
illegal
of
for me
this.
to tell you that it's illegal. That's like the whole point.
I was not made aware of this. To any intelligence agencies who may be watching, I was not a willing participant. And by that I mean Mueller. Tell everybody who you are and what you do, you smug motherfucker.
My name is Sroka. I stream on Twitch at SrokaVTube. I stream a whole bunch of narrative-heavy games. I typically tend to be on the quieter side, meeting for cutscenes and whatnot, but today we're playing some horror. I'm really bad at horror, so I'm really excited.
I mean, first off, I've dropped Sroka's guitar bird. Absolutely. I've dropped Sroka's fucking socials down there, and we gave her a shout out. Please go check her out. Very, very cool person. Very, very cool and very funny person. Likes to have a fucking giggle about me and Director Mueller all the time. God. You know, doing this with the Video Ninja may prove to be the biggest mistake of my life, but I'm gonna own it. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna let you in on a secret, Sroka. I too am not great with horror. I am actually the biggest, like, scaredy dog in the world, to the point where Nyx constantly teases me for it. That Backrooms level in Trepang, I tried to quit the game like 3 times before I finished it because Nyx was like, "Don't be such a little crybaby." I'm like, "Come on, it's too scary." Like, I think like to this point, like one of like my most viewed clips on my channel is still one of me freaking the fuck out at the end of Iron Lung. Like, I am actually one of the biggest like scaredy dogs ever, to the point where like, depending on the intensity of a horror game I stream, I may end up having to spend like the next week not being able to sleep with the lights off, or at least having to put like Lucky Star on the TV. I am very easily scared, but it's actually why I prefer horror. Because I feel like that puts me in the demographic of people who horror is most appealing to. Because I am, of course, able to feel the primary emotion it's supposed to invoke most potently. Or at least, that's what I like to feel. Because I'm like, why would I watch a romance movie if I can't feel love? You know what I'm saying?
That's true, yeah. One of my friends really likes horror games, but she's not usually scared by the games, but rather, like, I'll just start talking, and then she's like, oh, fuck. So, she can't be scared by the games, but she can be scared by everything else.
That's fair. I mean, like, obviously, even if you're not scared by the games, it's like, one thing, right, and one reason why I'm very particular about the horror games that I play, because I don't like to play, like mascot horror or typical horror shit. God damn it, Amanda. I don't like to play typical mascot horror, and I will sometimes play horror games that are trending, like, you know, in the case of Signalis and Iron Lung, but generally speaking, the whole focus on when I stream horror isn't about, like, screamed reactions into a webcam or anything. It's like, it's more about focusing on the artistry of it. Because good horror is, like, an insane fucking balance you have to keep up. There is a lot of work.
Sascha anymore.
Uh-oh. Huh.
The voices are gone.
Uh-oh. She can't hear me. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to hold off on this. Also, hi, Mono. Good to see you. I think she might have fumbled something with her audio. Sroka can't hear us. Everybody in chat talk about how cool Sroka is. And also say that she's a bird that stinks. She can't hear us. Yes, everybody, please go follow our good homie Monochrome VT. We love this motherfucker. Quirk. Huh. You pulled up the
there you
stream.
are.
Oh, hello. Hi. What happened? Discord fuckery, I'd imagine. But, wait, what was the last thing you heard me say?
I don't remember.
Right. I was saying that, I try to, like, avoid, like, trendy or, like, mascot horror games because I want a lot of the focus on stream to be about the artistry of horror. And how good horror requires, like, a very delicate balance to hang, and managing to work on either side of it, and having a very consistent art style and narrative and everything is kind of the primary players whenever you're, like, playing something that's, like, you know, like a really, like, solid piece of horror art. So I don't really like to play things that feel like they're just, like, reaction farming, and instead, like, it's more about, like, making something that feels like a finely crafted artistic experience, which is, you know, why I tend to play Fear every year. I'm actually behind on my Fear quota. I should play that again this year. That being said, that is kind of why we're playing Darkwood tonight. Because Mandalore's video, one of my favorite parts about it was when he talked about how a major design decision of the game was ensuring that there were no intentional scripted jump scares. That and the overall art style of the game being this fantastic 2D top-down look. You don't see a lot of top-down horror games. And especially because this one called back to a couple of Flash games that I liked, like some elements of The Last Stand, even a little bit of, I think it was called like Bulwark 13 or something. You don't see top-down horror games because it almost feels like it's impossible to really be scared when you can see everything. But then Darkwood does the incredible thing where love Darkwood, never remember to play it. Well, let's hope I jog your memory tonight, Mono. But Darkwood's whole mechanic where you can see everything in terms of, like, the geometry of the level, but obviously, of course, they still work lighting and vision cones into it, is incredible. Sroka, how much have you played of Darkwood before? Because I remember you saying I think you've played it or at least attempted to play it. Have you?
Nope. I have never played it or attempted to play it. The only thing I've seen about it is Mandalore's video.
Okay. And you haven't watched any Let's Plays of it either?
Nope.
Huge. Because that's a since I'm getting back into, you know, like my swing of things and everything, one of my major elements of how I do things is at least one person on the stream is like pretty decently knowledgeable about the game and the other isn't. So it keeps the dialogue interesting. Game is an absolute nightmare. It sure the fuck is. I have stories I could tell at an actual bar for hours about the things I've seen in this game, and only in certain playthroughs. About the times where I kept hearing this strange howling around sundown that I couldn't tell if it was a person or an animal, and it would always stop before night. And then one night it didn't, and it continued into dawn, and I never figured out what it was. Or that time I kept hearing knocking at the front door and refused to leave my bedroom, and come daytime I walked out into the kitchen to find that the front door had been pried wide open, and I was in mortal danger that entire time and did not even know. This game is a game that is so fucking scary. I've never gotten past like the 5th night on it, because I have to just put the game down and take a break, because it literally feels like I'm just like, God, the stress and the fear. Sroka's sitting here like, why did I agree to do this stream? Oh, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Also, the mushrooms. Yeah, of course there have to be mushrooms, and of course there's the Wolfman. The Wolfman sits up there with Crow on list of dudes that I'm okay with. Sroka also relentlessly teases me about Crow. She started sending me Crow-coded guys. See, that's her nodding. She's not even hiding it, this fucking animal. Not the fucking awoo. The Michigan Dogman. Alright. I think we've stalled long enough. We're about 20 minutes in. Sroka, are you ready to dark your wood?
No.
That's the spirit. Alright, let me get this shit opened up. I would have had it open this whole time, but even in fucking minimized mode, the game likes to continue to play its audio. And yes, I would like to play it in borderless windowed. I think part of what makes Darkwood hit interestingly for me is the fact that, like, every time I've had, like, nightmares as a kid, they always had to do with the woods, right? Like, I had a nightmare where, like, the fucking trees themselves came to life and started, like, attacking me at one point. It was terrifying. So here we are. I've deleted all of my saves. Don't worry, I've at least gotten to, like, night 4 or 5 in multiple playthroughs, and I don't think we're gonna get much further than either of those tonight either. Because this game has a lot to do, even when you do know much of the early rigmarole, because there's a prologue, and the prologue is something else. Okay.
This is something else.
Hey girl, are you my fast food order? Cause you're something else entirely. I am not skipping the prologue, and the Indiegogo content, I think, is sometimes when you go to sleep, there's like a dream state, and one of these dreams can include like a room that has like Indiegogo backers and like paintings or something. It's actually surprisingly diegetic. And I appreciate that. I love when games like make that like a part of the game and don't just make it really obvious. Although sometimes you can. Like that one time that Biomenace had that fucking room where you could just find like John Romero and a bunch of other guys. Do we have anybody in chat that likes like old school like platforming shoot 'em ups? You should play Biomenace. It's great.
I had a demo of that on like our old PC, a Windows 95 machine, for like years. It's only slightly terrified me.
The soundtrack for Biomenace is my go-to whenever I'm playing Viscera Cleanup Detail, actually. It's certified goop core. What is this? I remember I had a dream about a dark dead tree and a family who were cursed to die if the tree was ever felled. I think about that dream pretty much every time I see Darkwood. That's fair.
That reminds me of a game, like a solo journaling game I played,
Oh,
where you essentially construct a tree out of cards, and then the premise is that anytime a branch from that tree falls, one of your relatives dies, and you have to describe and like talk about it.
oh, Jesus.
It's pretty cool.
I like how like very very vague the intro is. It describes like the whoever we're about to play as, who, spoilers, isn't actually the protagonist of much of the game, feeling like he's ostracized by other people, but we don't see other people. Generally speaking, in the land of Darkwood, you seem to be pretty lucky if you find other people at all. Except for this guy.
Ostriches.
That was such a fucking reach. The Covenant is on their way to glass it. Also, I think I might need to boost you a little bit, because you're not quite getting loud enough. Say something.
Getting loud with it.
Good enough. It sounds like you might have a compressor or a limiter on your microphone output.
You know what? I probably did put a compressor on.
It's not like a game breaker. I just want to make sure I can hear you over the game and Shaq can hear you over the game. So yeah, I forgot, since we have like the source clone like coloration system, we're gonna be dark for a lot of this game. I just want to bring some attention, right, to how fucking cool the game's lighting system is. Like it wasn't enough to just have like a game where like, you know, there's like a vision cone and everything, but having like the vision cone affecting the lighting, and it's all on like what in some cases appear to be drawn 2D assets, is genuinely fucking incredible. Right, so if I'm correctly, I think there's nothing on it. Right.
Okay, I changed the noise canceling on my Discord, so hopefully I'm better now.
Huge. And obviously, like, much in-game ambience tends to be pretty quiet in most examples. A homemade device for producing moonshine. That feels like a really good indicator that whoever we're playing as is not going to be, at best, a reliable narrator, and at worst, a reliable person to play as. And of course, you get a very, very telling introduction of, if you take apart the window, you're probably gonna die. Alright. And of course, there's like a fucking lot of... The last time I played this, Runo, my Argentinian day one, spent a decent amount of time. We like basically went around trying to figure out what time period this game takes place in. It's surprisingly anachronistic. What was that?
What was what?
That sounds like somebody opening and closing a door. Oh, wait. How have I never noticed those sounds? Wait. The lock is jammed a long time ago. Never mind, I used to keep useless junk in there anyway. Okay. God. The fucking... it's the fact that, like, you can just barely hear, like, footsteps and other things out of, like, your... My guess for the time period of this game was, like, always 1920s. So you'd think that... And then you see this radio. This radio has been silent for years, although sometimes I think I can hear voices through the static. Yeah, there's no voices, it's just Monica. That's a fucking reach.
79. 85.
I can hear you, motherfuckers. Sroka's really the type of person where it's like, oh, I'm getting scared, so I'm gonna take you down with me. And then, here we go. In case you were listening... Holy shit, Angel! Hold up, I gotta bring us back to the bar. Not the broken arrow again. Amanda, can we get a shout out for Angel, please? Hi, everybody. I'm Too Much Sascha. I'm the Chernobyl battle maid. I cook, I clean, I kill. Thank you for the raid, Angel. Everybody in here who's not already following Angel, please go give her a follow. Angel, thank you so much for bringing your community in on down here. I promise they are in good hands. Tell us all about what you were doing and how it went. We're out here playing Darkwood. Sroka, introduce yourself to our raiders.
Hi, I'm Sroka.
Soroka's our good homie who's sitting in with us and is currently trying her best to not be terrified of the Darkwood. You gotta shout myself out. That's insane. I don't want to get broken arrowed. You said you needed to wait an hour. Yeah, it's a Twitch moment. We did just start, so I'm gonna get back to it after dispensing the pleasantries. But good to see you, Angel. I think you were playing Nikke for the 3-year anniversary, weren't you? Tell us all about it. We got time. I am simply quicker on the draw than you, Amda. Alright, so... I love the fact that if you've been, like, listening to, like, the fucking soundscape and you can just barely hear the sounds of somebody fucking moving around in the, Oh. Now, I think the last time I played this, I remember feeling like maybe these looked like some type of medical charts in relation to, like, exposure to radiation. Possibly, radium. Reminds me a little bit of, like, charts about, like, back when radium used to be a thing that they would, like, you know, prescribe you. Before they realized that radium, was not the thing that you want to give people. Looks at that one guy who used to drink radium water all the time, and then he basically lost his entire lower jaw. Don't look at the photos. Please don't. But for the more attentive ones who have noticed that there might be the sound effects of somebody walking around, I best not enter this room right now. Wait. Okay. I could have at some point, one of these doors that doesn't let you open. Here we go. I'd rather not. I spent too much time to lock him in there.
Relatable.
God, I don't like that fucking sound at all. This time they're empty. Guess Sartha's off the leash today. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's awful. That's awful, Sascha. What's wrong with you? We can search...
That was not the joke I was gonna make, but
Well, then let's hear it. You're on the spot.
Well, of course they're empty, because you're walking around.
That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. Anyway, I have to have my tools! Mono was saying something about placing the timeline around the 1920s, but generally speaking, the radio doesn't really seem to feel like that. And also that car. That car is like unmistakably like a Cold War era vehicle. So we're probably a little bit closer to like, I'd say like the 60s at earliest, maybe pushing 70 or 80. Anyway. This always saddens me, and I hate to say it, but given the opportunity, I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit brave here. I guess I probably didn't say it earlier because I guess you just, considering horror content, you tend to gloss over a lot of possible things, but I'm gonna give us a what's the word, liberal TW for animal violence for much of this game. So if that's not a thing you can stomach, it may be best if you come by for the next stream. Because we do have to mercy kill a dog within the first, like, 5 minutes of the game. Which is not great. And he lists his car as a 125p, which I think Runo looked that up. Is it... Sroka, can you really quick look up, like, what like, a 125p is in terms of, like, what, like, manufacturer it was?
Polski Fiat 125p.
Fiat! Okay, okay.
Yeah. Polski Fiat 125p is a motor vehicle manufactured between 1967 and 1991 in Poland under a Fiat license by the state-owned manufacturer Fabryka Samochodów Obosowicz, FSO. It was a simplified and altered variation of the original Italian-made Fiat 125 with engines and mechanicals from the Fiat 1300/1500. To distinguish between the models, Fiat and FSO revived the marque Polski Fiat. After termination of the license, the car was branded as FSO 1300, FSO 1500, and FSO 125P.
Here, I'm just gonna make sure chat doesn't have to see this. Polski Fiats are insane. They're the epitome of the word shitbox. I feel like most Polish engineering is.
There's a lot of like, it was like Soviet 2-cylinder cars, and with like 5 people crammed in them.
Looks at the lot of legendary piece of engineering that it is. Hey, it's the path.
What was the reason you needed to kill that dog?
Because it was suffering.
Okay.
It doesn't give you an option to free it. You either just leave it and then you come back and it has already passed away, or you do that. I kind of chopstick spices late here, heading to bed. No sweat. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night, homie.
I just wasn't sure if like there was some sort of key item you couldn't get.
No, I mainly just did it because it was like, I don't know. Me and killing have a weird thing in games. I played Spec Ops: The Line like multiple times before I realized there was an instance where you actually did not, in fact, have to fire upon crowds of people, and I felt really terrible about that when I learned that all I had to do was just shoot the rope or shoot into the sky, and I didn't actually have to do that because Spec Ops: The Line worked so well on me that at that point I was basically just kind of like in it for the long haul when it came to fucking Captain Walker's downward spiral. For those who don't know, I actually did an entire English class report on Captain Walker's arc in Spec Ops: The Line. It was about 20 minutes long, longest in my class, and I was very proud of how it came out.
Nice.
I'm very normal about that game in terms of being a really good piece of anti-war art. To the point where actually, when I learned that Nyx hadn't played it or even seen it last year, I sat her down in VC and we played the entire thing. I showed her the entire thing in one night. Also, hi! Yo, can we get a shout out for Pinecone, please? Is that Skinny Pete?
Hello, Pinecone.
Go ahead, Sroka.
Is it Skinny Pete? My god. I also played through Spec Ops: The Line, and I shot above the crowd because I'm immune to propaganda.
See, I was taking the right choices for the most part in other scenarios. Everyone, please go follow our good homie Pinecone, the silly little lizard who likes to play really cool games and is a big fan of Castlevania. Major PCHC Foundation. So nice seeing you streaming a bunch again. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to see you too, Noel. Yeah, see, I took like most of the good routes. I guess, you know what, actually, it's weird because I think the weird thing about the crowd situation in Spec Ops: The Line is I think it's actually the only moral choice of that type, because otherwise everything else is like very much all down to your own personal values, like whether or not you want to let Riggs suffer or put him out of his misery, or the entire situation with the two hanging guys, like after you meet Conrad again, which is like basically a complete sham and not even really like a moral choice. If you know, you know. To my knowledge, I think the crowd situation, I think, is the only choice like it in the game, because every other person that Walker kills is something he just does himself. In a few days, it'll be completely absorbed. That's horrifying. The circles that appear to be sacrificial in nature, or at least some type of shamanic ritual, because as a person who was born in the Komi Republic and has spent a lot of time learning more about the culture of where I was born, the shamanic roots of a lot of Slavic and Baltic culture is really fucking interesting to me. I find it really interesting that, of course, like, modern lenses of, like, Slavic culture, obviously, like, we look at it the way we look at, like, a lot of modern culture, and there's always typical stereotypes, but, like, generally speaking, culturally, where a lot of, like, these types of like places kind of came from, it's just, I just think it's really fucking cool. I mean, I like it a lot, and there's not really a whole lot to say about it other than that, because I think that there's still a lot more that I need to learn, but I just really like the roots of Slavic culture. I think it's really fucking cool, and especially the folklore. I really like Slavic folklore. And not for nothing, but a lot of some of my favorite artists are heavily inspired by much of their work, including a Belarusian artist named Ugasanye, who I actually almost picked for tonight's intro theme, but I went with Lustmord. Oh.
Ah, we've got a breather here.
I'm gonna take his key. It says 21. By the way, keep that number in mind. 21.
21. 21. 21.
Sroka, what's 9 plus 10?
21.
Want to read our text?
21. Since he managed to sneak in here, he must know how to get out. Of course he won't help me voluntarily. But that is of no importance.
God. That fucking song is so bone-chilling. I see what you mean, anachronistic now. Yeah. I'm just gonna let this scene play out. Oh, God. The fact that there's no voice acting is actually kind of makes this game more terrifying. There's a part early on that we'll probably see where if you go up to an old burnt-out house, there's a door you can't open, and on the other side of the door you get some text implying a very heated conversation is taking place between two people, where one expresses that they don't want to leave, and another expresses that they have to, saying, quote, "The truck is here and you need to leave." And just, for some reason, just sitting in a quiet-ass empty house and seeing that text come from a place that you can't see or enter makes it feel really foreboding, and your mind goes to a lot of places. Much of what Darkwood is about is really just kind of playing upon your wildest imagination and going, we're not going to show you all of what's happening, but we're going to show you just enough that you can fill in some blanks, and it's probably going to be worse than what it is. Which is what the best of psychological horror is about. So surprise, we're actually playing as this fuckhead with the hat. Now, we have work to do.
A lot of horror sequels seem to really fall into the trap of like explaining the magic away.
I hope Darkwood doesn't ever do that.
I hope so too. I hope it is just like a sequel in name only, and then it doesn't have like anything to do with the events of the first game.
Now this
I
is
feel like any kind of explanation that they can offer and like expound on the events is just going to feel really, really lame.
okay. Here's a problem.
Anyway,
there's a chair leg I think I'm supposed to pick up. And
you didn't.
yeah, I didn't, and now it doesn't look like I can. That's
Not the one next to the cabinet.
no, because you're supposed to break down the door that way. You're supposed to pick up the chair leg and then break the door down. I think I fucked something up. Oh, wait, no, we're supposed to make a lockpick, okay. Yeah, because it's too strong to dismantle. Okay, so then we open up the container, we lockpick it, and then we get the flashlight and the shovel. So, of course, as is typical of some of the best survival horror games, we have an limited inventory, and if you want a light source, you're gonna have to sacrifice holding something else. Which is a problem. Anyway, time to take this fucking door apart. I'm not gonna make a Shining reference. I'm not gonna do it. And of course you lose your only weapon when you do it.
Of course.
That is kind of cheesy. It's kind of cheesy, but I think it works. If I remember correctly, the radio's not even making any noise anymore, but now... The fuck was that?
That is.
Alright, let me move this. You've always been the caretaker, Sascha Ferretto. Ah. Alright. Yep, of course the lamp doesn't work. Generator doesn't work. And we got a metal table with leather belts and blood stains. So whatever this dude was up to is... we can safely assume it wasn't terribly wholesome. We got some, gas.
Gross.
Alright. Now here's one of my favorite parts in the game.
Ooh.
No, watch. The corpse is 2 dials instead of eyes. His mouth is wide open and I hear a distorted voice barely distinguishable from the radio static. Turn on the generator. Alright, so unfortunately I have to fill it up with gas.
Gross.
Great engrossing tutorial that, like, introduces you to all of the relevant game mechanics in a really, really gripping little situation. Alright, look at that. We're good.
Yeah, we got power. Basically done the game.
Oh, God. That's like what... Huh?
8.
4982.
2.
What do you mean wrong code?
It's 4
8.
4892.
Whoops! This is the part of Darkwood that stresses me out, is the constant need to find more gas. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Hmm?
There's a guy over there saying he wants me to come closer. Alright. Ah! Shit. This is unmistakably not the guy who kidnapped us, by the way. So, I don't know who the Huh?
Oh, Chicky.
Look, Sroka, it's you.
It's me.
Ugh. Is there anything else we can grab? No. And how do you want to get out now? I'll be fine. Oh!
That is not a very sharp looking tip.
Nope. Well, because there's not like a needle in it. Up. This could be a problem.
Now you've done it. They're coming, Sasha.
They're coming. Hell of an introduction. Hell of an introduction. You know, it's a good thing I need to have all of my lights on in my room for my face tracking to function correctly, or else I might be a little bit frightened. Because back when I was in my PNG days, I wouldn't just turn my lights off, I'd have my, like, RGB bulbs set to, like, a very dim orange. But Sascha, why would you do that to yourself? I don't know. We need Darkwood VR. You need to shut the fuck up before somebody from Acid Wizard Studio sees this. You sick fuck. I've played through that prologue like at least like 5 times, and I've never tired of it. I think it's one of the most like gripping and fantastically put together introductions of a horror game. And I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So here's our level up system is simple. We find weird mushrooms and sometimes weird meat in the wild. We bring it back here, and we cook it into a substance that we then inject. The level up system is especially weird because the whole idea is that every time you want to level up and get yourself a new skill or ability, you end up with a new debuff. This happens every single time. And it's especially weird because like you always have to like pick something that is probably going to be a problem. Like, I think the first time you level up is literally, like, you have to pick a debuff that just says, congratulations, you are no longer safe at night. Also, it's never really properly explained, at least not early on in the game, but, whatever this oven is cooking is some type of gas that is going to keep us safe. It is the reason why you cannot be harmed inside of your house by the things that attack you outside. So, for your first house, because there's at least, like, I think there's, like, 3 areas, generally speaking, much of the game is actually somewhat proc-gen, and also sort of not, but every session you always start off in this house, and, there is always, you have a couple of doorways with doors that are broken, and this hole in the side of the house cannot be fixed. You always have to find some way to put something in front of it. And of course, every night I hear something like bust a door open or walk around inside the house and I come over to find this has been moved, my blood runs cold. What else do I have to get over? Every time a day ends and you're in the morning, you can basically run around and do whatever you want as long as you want, and the day will not progress into the next new day until you leave the confines of your property. Then the actual daytime counter starts. But otherwise, when it goes like grayscale and it's like in the morning and a merchant's in your house, you can literally sit around and do whatever you want. The day doesn't actually start until you leave the house, which I really like.
I wish that's how days worked in the real world.
Oh, tell me about it. So
mushrooms.
So the one issue, the one thing you gotta worry about is these are your XP shrooms. The problem is if you're not paying attention, you can stomp on them, and instead, they poison you. So you actually have to approach them very carefully. So let's cook. Mushroom.
We gotta cook.
I was literally about to say, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the Breaking Bad bit. Oh, I can't read Polish. And one half of my adoptive family was more Polish. That was my dad's side. So there's a generator at this house. We do want to barricade up the windows, so getting those handled is probably going to be one of the first things we want to handle here, because, ooh.
Okay. Oh, also, for those, I didn't actually mention it, but despite having a Polish name here, I am not actually Polish, so I cannot read Polish either.
Yeah, hey, it's all good. I mean, I'm not actually, well, I guess I somewhat am, it's a carcass. Somewhat am Slavic, but not as Slavic as I once, assumed I was when I first started playing this character. You can say your Polish isn't very polished. Mono, I'm going to do things. I'm not going to tell you what they are, but I'm going to do things.
Does that have something to do with sandwiches?
Not this time. So we have a well. It's actually very good to repair this as soon as you can, because then you actually get a constant daily resupply of water. This all allows you to turn logs into planks. I've never opened up this container. So our day has just begun, and we've got a lot to do. Generally speaking, even if you don't actually know where you're going, walking around and discovering landmarks does help fill out the map, because you don't actually get to know exactly where you are. The game will ping or highlight the nearest landmark that your character is discovered, but generally speaking, you don't ever actually get to know your exact location, which can be a problem. Or at least it would be if you weren't a big badass maid like me. Now, if Gerza Dreaming gets me, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. It got me last night when I was playing Goblin Cleanup with Nyx. I, like, jokingly said, oh, you know, I simply would not trigger the ballista. I think you just have a skill issue. I was then almost immediately killed by a ballista. Like she was laughing for, like, 5 minutes about that. It felt embarrassing. So normally I would turn
I, of course, have never, ever had such a hubris happen to me.
Top 10 things that are big fucking lies said by big liars. Oh, Christ. I know there's some... Oh, shit. Hold up, back up. I know there's something good in this hedge maze. or this crap maze. I don't remember what it is, but it is worth finding. Aha!
Thank you, Mono.
Mono's just biased because you're also a creature of chaos. That's the sound. Okay, Sroka, explain. What does it sound like to you? It sounds like dogs, doesn't it?
Sure. I was gonna say like a rusty swing set or something, but...
So the one thing I really like about the game's time system, right, is that because obviously almost everything in the game is diegetic, there is almost no way to really be able to tell exactly what time it is. One of the only ways you can is by the coloration of your vision cone, because it will start to steadily turn amber and then red as the evening begins to... What the fuck is that?
Ooh,
I'm good. I'm at... Fuck this. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Nope. Oh, shit on me. Hey, does anybody remember how I got in here? Okay, there we go. Ouch. Alright, that's it. Oh. I have no means of defending myself. Yeah, I'm out of here. See ya. This is a dead end. Wow. That is a great start. And of course, because there's an interesting thing where, like, you could technically skip the night where if you die during the night, hey, welcome back, Angel. If you die during the night, you will wake up in the morning and then it's safe and the merchant is there. However, the main downside, I think, is if you die, you lose some of your shit. So I actually do have to go back and get some of that. However, it would be nice if I could have a fucking torch or, like, some type of weapon to deal with that thing, because, right now I am presently defenseless, and I'm not really vibing with that.
You went from the bottom somewhere.
Wait. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
It was coming from this direction, wasn't it?
Yeah.
God. This game is gorgeous. I'm not hearing it anymore. Wait, I know what it was. I know what it was. Okay, we got poison mushrooms. Ocean! Good to see you.
Hi, Ocean.
That looks like a dog. Yeah, okay, I'm good. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
What the dog doing?
Because I heard that noise, and I was like, that's either some cultist shit, or it's the guy we want to see. You know the guy we want to see, right?
No.
The Wolfman.
What the dog doing?
Ah.
You want to see the Wolfman. Good to see you two. How are you doing today, Ocean? Because I'm presently scared out of my fucking mind. Well, not yet, because it's not even nighttime yet, but I'm getting there. However, we do have a plentiful amount of logs. This is a great thing to find early on. We need this shit. Alright. In fact, I think no, I can't make a torch. Okay, so I'm still gonna have to be brave and go find my corpse, which I'm really not trying to do. But...
Does it make sense to drop stuff off at your house first?
Yes, it does. Finally not rainy for this week. You know, that's really funny, Ocean, because over in my part of America right now, we actually had torrential fucking rain. So I guess, you're welcome for taking the rain off your hands. Now, even if you're not actually going to be sawing it, I do like to put my logs in there.
Makes sense. You've also got one on your inventory as well.
Right. Thank you. And I'm actually also going to put some gas in it.
Yes. We're just gonna do that all fucking night.
Of course we are. Look, okay? You need to have at least, like, some method of lightening the mood in a game like this. I appreciate that I can just store shit in here. So I need the shrooms. I don't need the gas. Scrap metal, I definitely don't. What do I need? Boards, rags. I'm gonna keep some rags. I think you can make torches with gas too, but I would prefer alcohol if necessary. So I'm gonna go cook these mushrooms because they do go bad if you don't cook them. This gameplay loop sounds completely insane without context. Hell nah, ocean's casting the curse of unrelenting rain. Can I not make like a nail? Oh, right. I don't have the... I think I need to actually have the, I need to go to the workbench to make a nail plank. Hopefully whatever dog is in there will have fucked off, because I just want my stuff back. And I also noticed I missed a couple of mushrooms. What is gas if not funny alcohol? Gas and alcohol can be used interchangeably if you're brave enough. This I learned from people out in my neighboring county. Hey, look. That is a not instant... Is that a lantern? Holy shit, huge. That's really... That's not good. Get out of here. Nope, I don't care. I don't want it anymore. Oh... You know, it really is surprisingly interesting how, like, all understanding of, like, human navigation completely dissipates as soon as you're a little bit scared. Okay, so there were a couple of more mushrooms that... Okay, nope.
I think it's time to find a different scavenging spot.
I think it's time to get the fuck out of here, yeah. I'm good. Oh shit, he's on my tail. You know what I can do, right, is if I'm smart, I can wander through the poisonous mushroom fields and maybe trap him a little bit. There was like a weird summoning circle I found at one point. The panic. The Minotaur is hunting in its maze. Oh, we found the brook.
The sacrifice circle was to the east of your house, I believe.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, we found another Lada. Wait, might that be the same 125p we saw in the intro?
Mayhaps.
Huh?
A lamp. A chair.
Wait a minute. Okay, I thought it was smart.
All the way back.
What? Ooh, a banana clip? Okay, so if we're seeing like banana clips, we're probably looking at like sometime in the 80s, I would say. The time does not appear to be very consistent. However,
couldn't it just be a Peppa Shaw mag?
That's true. Come on. The timeline keeps moving forward. We keep being introduced things that are older and newer in equal measure. There's a Sroka, I need you to understand I've never seen this area before.
You should sit in the chair. Looks comfy.
Unfortunately, I don't have such an option. So there's an area through here, it appears. Or at least there was.
But how?
I mean, there's not really any reason to be using this right now. I guess it's just kind of an interesting thing to find, but that's really fucking unnerving. You're a motherfucker. The presence of the generator and everything else in there seems to imply that there was a person that lived here and then the forest did what it did. Protagonist doesn't know how to sit in chairs. Did you guys know it's actually not something that is presently taught in Polish culture? You don't know how to sit. They just don't. Like that.
Why would they sit when they can squat?
Like when my dad married into my mom, an Italian, taught him how to sit down in chairs, and he was like, holy shit, I've gone my whole life without this information. This bit blows. This bit has, like, an expiration date, and we passed, like, 2 minutes ago.
Oh, a body.
He's been tied to the tree. So, that almost implies that the doctor we were playing as in the beginning of the game... I mean, okay... I feel like it was kind of obvious when we saw like a man disappear, and then we also saw like a radio turn into a corpse with dials for eyes. but there's the implication that the doctor was seeing things around him not quite as they were. That's a rabbit.
Bunny! I love you, Bunny!
Wait a minute. I turned my lantern off. I think you need to have the item equipped for it to actually work or be on, which I appreciate. Where are we? Underground entrance? Okay. Oh. Also, I have bad news. It is presently starting to get dark. We have to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
The house is this way.
Well,
'Cause here's the logs.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I might have missed some. Let me just check real quick. I do appreciate it lets you know if anything has been searched already. That's very convenient. God. It's funny because that one nightmare that I had, of the woods, which of course informed the first time I watched the Blair Witch Project, this was the exact color of the sky. You know, I didn't actually see the Blair Witch Project for the first time until like I want to say like 2015 or 2016. It was like probably one of the most horrifying things I've ever seen. Like, that film actually aged fantastically. It is still just as terrifying today as it was back then. I am not being hyperbolic about that.
Do we need to prepare some planks?
Yes, we do, because time is running the fuck out.
To implement the barricade.
Hold up. Oh,
Generators, yes.
shit. That's not good. Okay. I don't think things can fuck with the generator. I haven't watched The Blair Witch because I'm a big pansy and I have to be so careful about horror media in my brain. No, that's fair. That's a good amount of boards. If nothing else, I don't think we need to barricade every single window, but we do have work to do because we do need to at least make sure some of these doors function. Fuck me. Okay. Let's see here. You're okay. For now, I think. You definitely need to fucking move, because this is a wide open-ass thing and anything can come in through here, and I'm not fucking with that. Expect to see this has been moved come morning. I guarantee you. Doorway. You're okay. Wait, are all of our doorways intact on this run? No, they're
one of
not.
them isn't, I don't think. Do we not need to fix the windows directly next to our sleeping area? I feel like
Those are
that's kind of
going
important.
next. Oh.
We'd like to take a moment to announce that...
I made it maybe 20 minutes into Hellraiser before noping out. No, that's fair. Okay, I was about to say, I swear to God I had more nails. We get a shout out for Soleil Fenley. How are you doing, Soul? I'm gonna be a little bit more brief on the thing right now because I'm kind of scared shitless because I'm playing Darkwood. Alright, board that bitch up. To my knowledge, I don't think anybody can hurt you through the windows. Well, I mean, things can jump in. But generally speaking, I'm not really trying to take any chances. Okay, that's all of our boards we've got. We're kind of running it low on nails, so...
Okay, there is one more window to your north, though.
Yeah, but we're good.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I just forgot. I just realized. Okay, we do have a torch. Okay, so if worst comes to worst, we have a weapon. So, for people who are used to playing games where you can just sleep at night to skip it, wrong game. Sorry. You have to endure everything. And there's no like, oh, if I last this many nights, the game is over and I win. Unfortunately, not quite. So here's where we get to learn about the most horrific part of Darkwood. Just because something is not in your vision cone does not mean you don't get to see it. So, let's say, for example, that lamp goes out. We will know the lamp goes out. We won't know what made it go out. We'll know it went out. Let's say a door that isn't in your peripheral vision is opened. You will see the door get opened. You won't get to see what opened it, but you'll know it got opened. So there have been many, many nights where I've sat here terrified, a weapon at the ready. Okay, the lantern is still burning, by the way. I need to turn this off. Can I turn it off? Do you hear something? Oh, if you see those lights over there, by the way, that means mushrooms are appearing. You want those.
Mushrooms.
Oh, you can barricade doors. So that bear trap should hopefully be okay. You're a motherfucker. You're a motherfucker, Amanda. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is your get bent? Oh my god. I hate you. You guys suck. Am I gonna have to turn those off? Am I gonna have to turn the fucking... No! No, 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 don't open it. I did not open that door. You know what's the worst part? Is, to my knowledge, that wardrobe over there hasn't been moved. Don't you dare go out. See, now I'm just used to it. That one didn't get me. What the fuck is that? God.
Oh no.
Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking open that door. The worst part too is the nights start to feel longer every single time. It starts to feel like you've been sitting here for like multiple hours waiting for something to run up on you. Cause like, the gas keeps you from, like, keeps you safe from whatever fucking spirits are out there, but like, it doesn't keep you safe from whatever gets into your house. So... Shit. And I don't want to... I can't keep my torch equipped the entire time, because it's gonna run down. And... Ugh. Fuck. How are we only an hour into stream, dog? I can't do this for 3 more hours. Shit.
Damn, whose bright idea was it to play this game?
Paranoia simulator? No, Ocean, you have no idea. Wait till people start knocking on the front door. Wait till you start seeing text outside the house that says, "Somebody help." Wait till you start seeing the doors open. Okay, if you hear this music, that means you're okay. That means you made it. As soon as you start hearing these, like, ambient pads start to filter in, that chord is congratulations, you did it. Especially when the outside light turns red. That's just me asking for help with my groceries. I'm sorry, Ocean. I'm sorry, dog. You're on your own, homie. You're on your fucking own. I'm good. I'm good. What'd you buy? Like a couple of, like, fucking 2-liter bottles of diet soda? You're fine. Sascha, I'm outside your door with your favorite food. Mono, you don't even know what my favorite food is. You're probably going to say something like Milk Bones or Taco Bell. At least one of those answers is probably going to be correct. I'm not going to tell you which one, though.
Please. We all know it's cigarettes.
Okay, so here's the funny thing where I'm going to actually have to do an immersion break for all of y'all. Because I don't know if I've told Sroka this, and I know I've definitely not told Ocean this. And also, by the way, we're in the... I have? Yes, I did.
Think straight edge?
Yes. Right. I do not actually smoke. I haven't even drank in 5 years. I am straight edge. It's the only straight part of me, as I like to say. Immersion break. Open the door, I am gonna throw rocks through your window. You wouldn't fucking dare. Alright, so now my favorite part of the morning is we get to see what happened in the rest of the house overnight.
Oh, Wolfman's here.
Mm-hmm. Well, they didn't come in through here. So here's the problem. Here's what worries me. All of the
Was
doors.
that chair always in the middle of the...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No windows are broken, and no doors were open, and the wardrobe wasn't moved, which means nothing was actually in our house. That's relatively good. Looks like the night was exceptionally uneventful. Homie, if that's what you consider to be an uneventful night, you... Oh. Also, sorry, Ocean, about your spaghetti sauce. I'll bring you some vodka sauce, alright? I make it with Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head. It's good shit. The cursed Crystal Head bottle that immediately...
Sauce.
Hmm?
Skull sauce.
Yeah. Skulls for the skull sauce. The cursed Dan Aykroyd's...
I've always thought about buying that, but I'm like, I actually don't want to spend like $50 or whatever it is on a bottle of vodka for funny, silly skull.
I mean, I'll be real. I don't think it was that expensive, and it actually was pretty good. I joke about it being cursed because the first time I took a shot of it, I ended up bedridden with a stomach bug for the entire following day. But it is very good, especially for vodka sauce. You still have to make the Sascha lasagna. Do let me know how it goes. I keep saying, to be honest, good vodka is cheap vodka. I mean, yeah, generally speaking, like, I basically only use the Dan Aykroyd vodka for, like, cooking. When I want vodka, I just drink fucking Stoli. By the way, do I have anybody in chat here who would like to know how to make a Sascha temple? What's
Sure,
up?
but first, can I say something?
Yeah, go nuts.
Nothing makes Sascha feel better than 40 pounds of lasagna.
All right, it's been a good time having everybody on for stream tonight. I'm afraid we're going to have to be calling it early. I'm going to send us over to the raid screen, and we're going to call it a night. Nah, that's it. You've gone too far.
I have. I do need to be right back, though.
No, that's all good. That's all good. Also, good thing I did that because I forgot that my end screen music I forgot to adjust the end screen music to be back at negative 24 or 32 decibels. Sorfield. Oh god. Dude, if Sascha Thrace art ever happens, I'm going to officially do horrible things to real people in my life. I'm going to be pushed to the brink. I'm going to be pushed to the absolute brink. I'm going to have to reconsider everything that I've built thus far as a streamer. I must go prepare. You know, the fact that Mono didn't qualify what they're going to be like preparing horrible things to real people. Oh dear. You know, I'm gonna say, Ocean, you're probably one of the only people that I know who, like... How do I put this? I don't even know how to put this in a respectful manner, but, like, I think at one point I talked to Nyx and I sent, like, a picture of, like, a crying cat, and I wrote, Ocean messages like this. But even in spite of that, even in spite of, like, your messaging having, like, a very particular tone, I could still tell there is, like, such shit-eating grin sarcasm in that, oh dear. Like, I could tell that you have absolutely zero, like, actual ingenuity in that message. Crying cat energy. Well, there was a single word that I was going to use, but I'm not even sure if this is the place to say it. So I'm not going to. I'm sparing you this time.
Oh, we're getting
This
spared
time.
for once.
Yeah.
Yippee. How does one make a Sascha temple?
A Sascha temple is actually basically just a Moscow mule with grenadine in it. It's basically just a mixture of ginger beer, grenadine, and vodka. But I like calling it a Sascha temple, or sometimes the Shirley Culture House, depending on when you ask me. Do you want to be the voice of the wolf?
Sure. Give me just a second here. Let me get into the Wolfman mindset.
Sroka's got like a thing of like raw meat that she just starts like chewing on before she starts doing this.
Even from afar, I can smell your putrid stench. Be glad I don't have an appetite for carcasses, meat.
The figure hides its face under the hood. It smells of wet soil and fur.
I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost if you help me attend to a certain matter. What do you say, comrade?
As he leans toward me, I can hear him giggling under the hood.
I knew it would interest you. Before we can make a deal, you need to prove that you can do the job. I've no time for weaklings, meat. You follow? Show me what you're made of. Get through the silent forest. You think it's so easy? If I were you, I would prepare myself well before setting out. When you get there, you will find me in this spot. Remember it. The likes of you always crawl back to me.
See, this is where I realize that our understanding of what the Wolfman sounds like is very different from each other. Because I'm gonna be real, I look at the guy, and the vibe that I get of him is like fucking... I almost get like more of like a higher pitched kind of voice. Like a fucking... the likes of you always come back to me. Like he ends up just sounding like Gilbert Gottfried, I guess.
The likes of you always come back to me.
Alright.
Me.
We're not going into Toad territory.
Beautiful item. Perfect for a church fair.
The bird? Also, I only really just noticed that he's got an exit wound. He's been shot.
Well, maybe he hasn't been shot, but whoever he took the coat off has been shot.
This is true.
What's that you got there? This road doesn't exist anymore. Overgrown with trees like all the other ones.
The wolf throws the photo to the ground.
Better forget about the road home, meat. Around here, all the roads lead to nowhere.
There are like at least 10 people in the Mexplo community. I feel like having a person talk to them like this would probably just completely make them weak in the knees, is all I'm gonna say.
I'd avoid getting into trouble if I were you, meat. Or at least until you get a decent weapon.
Yeah, well, we all can't afford a fucking AK like you, my dog. Some of us have to work for what we own. Is the Wolfman on your kidney list? He is not.
If you wish to spend some more quality time basking in the striking yet natural beauty of my features before you head off into the silent forest, you will find me in my camp in the dry meadow.
The wolf points to a location on my map. Well, thanks.
Is calling a wolfman my dog, like, kind of a faux pas?
What, the same way that I, like call my homies my dogs?
Yeah.
I guess you'd have to... I feel like it's like a... It depends on the person you ask.
Alright, so what's the plan for today?
Not die. Not have a heart attack. Disable the cowardice redeem on my stream.
Okay, but I meant like in-game.
You're pushing it. You're pushing it, Sroka. You're pushing it, is all I'm gonna say. I don't really know what I can even hope to threaten you with at this point. Man, I never believed in magic until I saw my dog turn into a snake.
Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete.
Dude, is that Skinny Pete? Dude, all these bitches be treating me just like Slender Man. Getting madder and madder as they get more paper. That's the wrong way of saying it. These bitches treating me like a corn dog, boiling me in oil. Okay, this lantern, what happens to the... Because it doesn't look like I can turn the lantern off. So I guess I just have to put it away.
Like right-click on anything?
No. No. I guess it just is kind of always counting down. Chance! How you doing, Chance? mods in the future, I will make it known if somebody needs a shout out. But thank you. Good to see you, Chance. Good to hear that you're chilling. Yeah, we were getting up to some shit in fucking Buffy's server just earlier before stream. You're all good, Amanda, don't worry. So, we've got some more shit we need to figure out. We need to find some more stuff, generally some fuel, some more landmarks. We haven't explored much of that area to the bottom right, so I guess we might as well go. Wait impatiently.
What about to the northeast?
Good call. Because that's generally going to be the entrance to where the Silent Woods are, or whatever they are. I should turn off the generator.
Yeah?
Because I forgot, the generator does still keep going, even in the morning, which is why the confines of how far you can go without progressing to the next day is actually the fence line around your house. So, you can go out and turn off the generator without starting the day, and you should. Which I should have done before I sat there talking to the Wolfman, for 10 years. Guess you live and you learn. So, fuel and nails. That's gonna be, like, the major thing we need.
Fuel and Nails sounds like an album name.
Well, Fuel is an album name. It's that one Metallica album name that has the cover art by Andre Serrano. A notable visionary artist of, and creator of legendary art piece Piss Christ.
Nice.
He did both Load and Reload. I'm not even going to talk about what both of those album covers are, but they're typical Andre Serrano. Fuel and Nails sounds like it could be a Mexplo series. Fuel and Nails Burn Forever or something.
Yeah, oh, for fuck's sakes.
Propylene?
Yes. It sounds like it takes place in that universe.
It does. Give me Fuel, give me fire. You know, honestly, I never really thought I could like Fuel by Metallica, but when Big Ass Truck covered it, I was very intrigued. You know about Big Ass Truck, Sroka? You should listen to Big Ass Truck.
I do not know about the Big Ass Truck.
So they're a hardcore punk band from I think it's San Bernardino, California, or Inland Empire, as they like to constantly say. Big Ass Truck is fantastic. Ouch! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be killed by somebody as I'm talking about Big Ass Truck.
Look at him go!
Holy shit. Dude, Billy the Bucket is here. Billy, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a fat minute. Were you thinking about dudes today? Is that a Fiat 500?
Is it? I don't know. What does the person say?
Nothing.
Person says nothing.
That looks like a 500, though. But Big Ass Truck are like a hardcore punk band from like Inland Empire, California. They're fucking fantastic. Like they wrote an entire song about the Gravedigger monster truck, and it's called From the Grave. They open a track with a Dracula Flow sample. Like come on, dog. They covered Fuel by Metallica once. I think they also covered Proven by Hatebreed. Fantastic track. They have like a great sense of humor. The vocalist has many times been photographed playing live with a shirt that says "fuck ice." Big Ass Truck is fantastic. Oh, this is the house I was talking about. You need a key, and if you look up here, remember correctly, you have to walk. There we go.
Ow. Ah.
Dude, it's the Big Ass Truck.
Dude, you don't want to see the Big Ass Truck?
Get out! Go see the Big Ass Truck! Me and Amanda and Angel and Chance have talked a lot about like insane like local or like just kind of like underground hardcore bands. Me and Amanda are both very big fans of a fucking like NASCAR themed like slam band called Restrictor Plate, and they have a fucking LP called Slam Tona USA. It's so good.
Slam Tona.
Not to be confused
Let's go
with
away.
That's a throwback. Wait. Ah. He appears to be slamming his head on the tree. Not to be confused with Slam Andreas, who dropped a song I think called Slam Tua. What's a restrictor plate?
What is a restrictor plate? That sounds like something I want to chain you to, Ocean.
Sroka? Sroka?
Hmm?
Start running.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm actually gonna have to... Holy shit! Holy shit! I Thanos snapped her. Come back! Her innocent... Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bird down here. Hey, what's up, Pika? How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Wonderful. Do you know where Sroka is, by the way? Because I need to explain to her what a restrictor plate is.
Oh, I think she ran off.
Oh, that's fucked up. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to explain it here. Hey, what's up, Nicksport and Phoenix? How you doing tonight? So, to explain what a restrictor plate is, I'm going to have to explain the history of the entire World Rally Championship. If I'm reading this correctly. So, I'm gonna try and condense this as best as I can. Back in, like, I think Group A of the World Rally Championship, I can't remember exactly what year it was. They had, like, a basic understanding of, like, your car cannot have more than this amount of horsepower or else you cannot, you know, participate in this certain, you know, race class or whatever. Toyota were sick of losing to Subaru every single fucking time. Ended up doing a fun little thing where they installed a device called a restrictor plate inside of their turbochargers on their Celica. The purpose of the restrictor plate was to basically overclock the turbocharger, which allowed it to aspirate faster and thusly gain the car like at least like I think another like 20 or 25 more horsepower than its class was supposed to allow at the highest level, which is a not insignificant amount of horsepower. And you could tell because Toyota kept fucking like absolutely flooring everybody, like just totally like mopping the floor with the competition with the Celica that year, which was funny because the Celica was complete fucking garbage every single year in the WRC prior, which is kind of why people were extremely suspicious off the bat. And judges and technicians kept inspecting Toyota Celicas during this championship and could not find anything different. So everybody was just wondering, if we're all in the same horsepower class, how the fuck is Toyota like completely just swamping the competition? And it wasn't until an insider in the Toyota team, I need this to be clear. This cheat on their fucking turbocharger was so well engineered that multiple inspections by judges could not find that it was there. They had to have a mole in their team come forward and say, I'm sorry. We've been cheating. We've been cheating this entire time, dude. Our cars are not actually that good. We've been cheating. And then the judges were able to find the restrictor plate inside of the Celica's turbocharger. It was so silly. It was so silly because the judges were like, no, you know what? We're not even mad. This is so fucking genius. We're not even actually that mad. That's actually kind of impressive. You are still banned for the rest of the year, though. You are still banned. But, like... So I guess it's probably why they probably didn't get, like, multiple more records stricken. But, they did get banned for a whole year. And fun fact, that is actually how Colin McRae actually won his first WRC. He technically won it by default because... Toyota got, you know, completely kicked to the curb for like over a year because of the restrictor plate sheet on their fucking Toyota Celica. That was how Colin McRae actually won a championship, and then the rest is history. Then he somehow died in a helicopter. I don't really know how that happened. I don't know how the guy known for some of the most like aggressive and absolutely balls to the wall rally racing somehow died in a helicopter crash. But if anybody ever wants to tell me, oh, Sascha, why are you so afraid of flying in planes or whatever? You know, more people die in car accidents. I'm going to say, you shut the fuck up. Colin McRae died in a helicopter crash. All right, that's that. That's what a restrictor plate is. I hope. Holy shit. Sroka, welcome back. Sroka, you missed it. I was just...
People die in heli... Oh, I'm so sorry. I had to go get this.
Go get what?
What now?
Huh?
Wait, shit, I ejected all the ammunition.
I don't see anything. Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it.
Did you get a gun?
No.
More people die in car accidents because there's more cars. See, exactly, it's a statistical thing. But I don't want anybody to tell me that I should be more afraid of driving in cars and flying in planes because fucking Colin McRae died in a helicopter crash. Rest in peace, Colin McRae.
Also because helicopters exist despite the will of God.
Yeah. And sooner or later it catches up to everybody, even Kobe Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when Kodak Black had like a fucking like Kobe Bryant themed birthday and he dead ass had like a fucking purple helicopter with like the fucking like basketball team logo and people were like, what are you doing, dude? She tried to do the menacing click, but she flubbed it. Sounds like Sroka to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the less you know about Kodak Black, probably the better for you. Remember when Kodak Black wanted to drive the boat? Yeah, remember when Kodak Black hopped on like a legendary track by Bogey with the Hoodie and dropped one of the worst fucking bars I've ever heard in my life? Who let him do that? I didn't do it. Okay, so there's a crate here. We're gonna have to remember that because we don't have enough tools to make a lockpick to open it. What the fuck are you talking about? I feel like that's like... That's a question that you're just always going to be asked periodically anytime anything related to Kodak Black comes up.
Oh, it's the Silent Forest.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, this is the entrance to it. We don't want to go there yet.
No, I didn't think you did. Okay, so the crate is to the north of the Silent Forest entrance.
Mm-hmm. I would wager we probably can't get there without running into it, which is probably a good idea. I don't think I will let Kodak Black drive the boat. No, not after all the allegations, especially. I don't want Kodak Black anywhere near me or anything that I care about, I would argue. Was that like one time he had a tweet where it's like, I'm fly like Batman, but my jeans Robin? And somebody just wrote, Batman doesn't even fly, I hate you. Oh, we found the Wolfman.
Oh. Great.
I love the theme of his camp, by the way. Yeah, I bet you can, homie. I'm just gonna take everything that you own and fuck off. That's cool.
Yes, meat.
Oh, I can trade. Hold up. You know what? Actually, this might be a good time to be smart. What do I need for a lockpick? I need one more wire. Wait. Ah, wire. So here's my favorite thing about this. There's no currency. There's reputation. So you can give him stuff. And then it's like, okay, so I give you this, and that means, like, technically I could accept this, but generally speaking, it's better to have, like, reputation. So it's like, okay, if I give you, like, a couple of things, and it's not, like, a full trade, so I still have some reputation, that's, like, kind of you just going, okay, yeah, you know what, I'll let you have some of that in the next time. It is pure barter. It's actually great. I love this system. So, there we go. So I'm just going to take that off of him, and I'm going to be using this one wire to make a lockpick. And before you ask, Sascha, are you going to go out of your way to pronounce it like that every single time? And the answer is, what fucking channel do you think you're on, bruh?
How many times have we said gas?
Yeah, we are so... Logs! Oh my god, Sroka, we've done it. We've done it. We've made it.
God, logs. I fucking love logs.
Me when I'm playing System Shock 2. Well...
Oh, there's the thing. Unlocked.
Oh, dude, there's some gas.
Ooh, gas.
Batteries? Well, I'm gonna have to come back here
pills?
anyway. Like, what's up, Danger? The batteries are probably for the flashlight.
Right. Okay, well, you know that that's directly north of Wolfman's camp, so...
Yeah.
Hard to find.
I guess if I wanted to, I could deposit some of my logs in that chest or something, but I'm not terribly certain I want to do that. I think it's probably best if I start heading back to the house for now.
I feel like you're gonna need some more planks. Like to repair the well that you haven't done yet.
Right. Oh, we should do that. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Gas.
Motor engines boil forever. Boil? All right.
Sure.
I think...
Sure, if there's steam engines, I guess.
You know, it had me fucked up when I, like, actually learned about, like, nuclear, like, reactors and... Oh, hey, there's the sacrifice circle. No, it's the old burnt, No, this is the underground entrance. Okay, that's another thing we want to get to. So there's a lot of scavenging to be done over these next couple of days.
I fucking love scavenging.
You saying that is like me saying I fucking love cleaning. Okay, so we have a lot to do. I feel like we do, first off, need to, one, make sure the generator has enough fuel in it to actually last us a full night. One tank should be plenty. Then after that...
Hi, Nix. Other Nix.
Yeah, not,
I guess I
not
should
my
clarify.
Nix. Nix,
The one thing... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, I was just gonna say, Amanda's talking about planking. Weirdly enough, the thing I remember most about planking was, that was right around the time that I was really into airsoft, and so like I watched a bunch of things of like, oh yeah, we're gonna do planking in a ghillie suit. Whoa, crazy, crazy goofy thing, and that they would just literally be planking on like a bench or something, but wearing a ghillie suit. That's it. That was the thing.
Okay. Drink from the well.
Well.
That's fucking hilarious.
Thank you.
We're good on health. Rags, we shouldn't... I think it's good if I keep, like, a little bit of some, like, just in case. Some of these bottles I don't need. Don't know what those even do. Don't know what those do.
Boards, you gotta get to barricading.
Okay, good. We can level up.
Oh, baby.
So, our first debuff is one we don't even have a choice on. Then we've got, I will be able to see farther. Once a day, I can heal myself by sitting next to an electric light source. Actually really useful, I'd argue. I will be able to learn my current location on the map exactly. Or I can heal myself by eating the mushrooms. Using our XP to heal sounds like a fantastic way to fuck ourselves over later on. I'm partial to moth.
Farther? Would it actually zoom out the map, or just...
I presume it probably increases the range of our vision cone a little bit.
Could be pretty handy.
Fuck it, let's do it.
But also healing, okay.
Oh.
I was gonna say that or healing by standing next to lights.
Okay. So...
Oh, bigger vision cone.
Oh, huge. So...
Yeah, it is.
Our... Looks like the day hasn't started to turn properly yellow yet. I swear to God, the more I play this game, the more my, like, eyes kind of keep, like, adjusting to on-screen in weird ways, and, like, my eyes keep tricking me into thinking that the like, sky is already starting to turn yellow when it's not. Like, my eyes fuck with me really bad when I play this game. Because just every single second I'm like, is it turning night yet? Is it turning yet? Is it turning night yet? I swear to God, it's turning night. And then it's not. But it's getting close. So I think we can probably plunder that tractor and that crate. The underground entrance we may have to save for the next day. Burned
Yeah, that
houses.
definitely seems like something you want to dedicate like a whole day to.
Same for the burned houses. I haven't even gone through there yet. See, like, most of the early game is, like, literally just, like, going around and, like, fuck me. You gotta stop doing that, Sroka. Oh, hey, there's a wire.
Those are crows. Wire.
Like, half of the humor in that scene is that you could tell that Walt was, like, just dead-ass, like, disappointed in him. Like, come on, you can, like, understand, like, because he literally asks, what element? And, what element conducts electricity? Ah, wire. Oh, there's the tractor. Okay, huge. We got some scrap metal, so I didn't actually have to buy that off of the Wolfman. That was completely not necessary.
You can make it up to him later.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'd say if you don't want to fuck with the moose in this game, you don't want to fuck with the moose in this game.
That's my experience. Oh. Have a good night, Amanda.
Have a good night, Amanda. Oh, Christ. I'm so sorry. Nobody tell Suffer Bunny that this happened. Is this a Breaking Bad thing? Yes, it is.
Oh no, Netta. No, Netta.
Odd meat. We can cook this.
No. Can you take the trap with you?
No. You could only take the scrap metal.
Oh.
So this is the entrance to the underground area. That door is completely worthless. Of course, you can't actually try to, like, live... You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
Ah, your leg. It's caught in a bear trap.
Yeah, you basically just kind of have to wait until he gets it unstuck. But yeah, Ocean, it's a scene in Breaking Bad when Walt and Jesse basically spend like 2 days out in the desert, like cooking as much meth as they can, because Walt is now under the impression that he basically like is like right at the like end of his rope, like he has like nothing left in him. Ooh, cigarettes. Now, I really wish it was going to be like that one edit of like the Camel cigarettes where it says penis. That would have been really funny. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back here. But we've gotten some stuff. And good timing too, because we're running out of time. We are running out of time while I was in there. Fuck that. Yeah, so they go into the desert and they cook as much meth as they can because Walt is convinced that he's basically like absolutely like at the end of his rope, like he has no more time left. And he's like, okay, cook as much as we can so we could sell all of it and we could basically just cash out early. And then Jesse leaves the key in the ignition of the RV, and their RV doesn't start. So they're basically stranded in the desert. And they have to conduct a makeshift, like, they have to construct a makeshift battery, to be able to, like, you know, like, jumpstart the RV. Partially because Skinny Pete, like a fucking idiot, tries to go pick them up, and he drives in the wrong direction for, like, 2 hours. And also then Jesse's cell phone dies. I watched too much Breaking Bad. Yeah, so then what ends up happening is they, like, use, like, zinc and a lot of other, like, galvanized metal to make a makeshift battery. And then Walt goes to Jesse because, you know, Walt's a chemistry teacher, and he says, all right, so Jesse, what element is best at... You're not gonna get me. He's like, what element best conducts electricity? And Jesse just goes... and then Walt probably expects him to say, you know, like copper or whatever, and instead he just goes, wire. And then Walt just looks at him with like the most disappointed fucking face. That's a full tank of gas.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna need a new torch pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be okay. I do have this
eye patch looking thing next to the pill bottle you can make.
This? That's a chain trap.
Chain trap.
So what it does is rather than a bear trap which keeps the enemy in place, the chain trap tethers them. So it's slightly less useful. All right, I'm probably gonna burn down the last of my lantern tonight. Oh, don't do that. How many planks do I have? Sroka?
1.
I'm so mad that I get that. I hate the fact that if you close the door while running, it does that. By the way, we're gonna have to take our BRB break after this. We're gonna have to take our BRB break after this because I'm gonna fucking have a heart attack. Oh, right, hold on a second. My wood, dark. Can we have a shout out for Kelly OC, please? You know, to me, heaven's got to be a cross between a SrokaVTube stream and Chicken Wittigish. I could have a leg in one hand and a Brett in the other. Everyone, please go follow our good homie Kelly OC. We fucking love her. PCHC Foundation. All right, so welcome to much of the early game Darkwood loop, which is sitting by this fucking door like this. Wait. Ocean hasn't seen Fesh Pins. I'm marking this down. I'm writing this down for future reference.
I've recorded this in my journal.
New introduction blank for some reason instead of a shout out. That's weird. Is anybody else having that problem?
Am I supposed to be
Fuck
seeing...
off. Yeah, you're supposed to be getting a chat message from Muller.
No. Scanning me for information.
Oh, you know why? Is because y'all aren't doing it with the exclamation point shout out command. Just the slash...
Just the Twitch command.
Yeah, the Twitch command is like one way of doing it, but since I have an exclamation point command with Mix It Up that does like the Muller chat message. That's fucked up. So there's only one other door in here, which means it... What was that?
What was what?
What was that noise? Oh, my lantern's starting to go out. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Coming.
Stop whispering into the mic, you sick fuck. Oh no. Oh no, dude. You want this light? You're gonna have to take it from my cold dead hands, motherfucker. Come on, step up. Open the door. The worst part is, there are cracks in the walls where you can see through. Up.
Where Boris should have sufficed.
Haha, I get it. Signalis. Laugh. It's funny. I see now, and yet I don't. If I go out in the morning and one of the front door is open, I'm uninstalling the game. Is that Skinny Pete? You're not getting me with Skinny Pete because there's a lead in. Pussy is like way too fucking loud though. Okay, we made it, we're clear. What's that noise?
I don't hear anything.
I just heard footsteps. And it sounded like it was inside. By the way, just because you can hear, like, the daytime music doesn't mean you're safe. Like, until you see that white flash, you are still in danger. I have been killed right during this point of the game. Thank you for the canteen sip, Nezorf. This blows ass. Huge, we made it to day 3. Oh,
Give it up for day 3!
that's good. Okay, so what have we learned? Go turn off the fucking generator right now. So is that lantern fueled by, like, fuel or a battery?
I mean, I would have assumed it's like a hurricane-style lantern, but I don't know.
Yeah, I guess in this setting, it's, like, hard to assume ever. So, we no longer have the Wolfman. He's gone to his camp now, and we instead have this man, who I fucking love. A man roughly my size is standing before me. I can barely make out his disturbingly familiar features through the matte visor of his helmet. The massive helmet is covered with an old sack and seems to be an integral part of the unnaturally pale body. I remember him. He's the one who rescued me from the doctor's house. The man reaches out to me with his black hand. It's covered in charcoal. There's something written on his warm woolen glove. We need to stick together, brother. His lips are moving, but all sounds are drowned inside the helmet. He shrugs and takes the huge sack off his back and drops it on the ground, revealing its contents. I show him the photo of the road, and he wipes his left glove on his pants, takes out the charcoal from his pocket, and starts scribbling. When he finishes, he lifts his dirty hand. All roads lead deeper into the woods. Huh. So you can find guns, or you can kind of like put together guns, which I find interesting. These odd-looking glowing mushrooms are shit tons of XP. Generally speaking,
Give yourself a Casio.
Wait, don't point out where it is. It was a Casio?
On a plastic beach.
Gorillas?
Automated computer speech.
Huh. Remember correctly, I think the tool we need to upgrade our workbench is actually with the Wolfman. There's not much we can get off of this man. We still left stuff behind in the underground entrance, right? And there was also the burned houses we haven't investigated. There's much to find. A new torch might be a good idea to build. Huge.
Maybe, in fact, perhaps a very good idea to build.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like there's much...
Refill the generator, maybe?
There's one full thing of gas. I'll refill it when I come back. Because we should be pretty good gas-wise in that generator, at least. Let me go see. How good are we? Yeah, we're fine. We've got, like, at least another night. The indicator on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, okay.
We're pretty, vigilant with that. I think that's about all there is. I think all that we can really do now is probably head out, because there's not much we can really trade with the guy tonight, because almost everything else we have here is stuff we actually kind of need. Like, obviously, we could probably sell the pebbles. I don't know how much I really want to keep these banana clips, because it's not like I'm really planning on eating them. I don't really remember what the bread is, like, has as a greater purpose, because there's no hunger system. Mercifully, there is no hunger system in this game. I greatly appreciate that, actually. Kind of keeps it apart from, like, your typical, like, survival game where you have to worry about, like, every micromanagement of humanity. Instead, it's like, no, just don't die, Fivehead. You're fine. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I think it's a good time to get up and take a BRB break, because I gotta refill my water, I also gotta piss, and all y'all probably do too. We'll be back in, like, a good, like, you know, like 5 or so minutes or whatever, and, get up and stretch and do whatever, alright? We'll reassess our energy and see how much longer we want to go after that. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good.
Alright, everybody, we're back. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good time. We're gonna head back to the bar for a little bit, do a little bit of a halftime yap session, then go back to the Darkwood. Totally not because I'm stalling, because I'm still shit scared. Couldn't be it. Not one bit. Alright, we're in it again. So, you know, it's funny, how many times have I played this game and I'm still, like, fucking shit scared every single night because the atmosphere is that oppressive? I'm kind of a sucker for that. Hell, this is good news, I got my butter bread. Huh, interesting. I'm happy for you, homie. Sroka. I'm
also happy for you, or sorry that it happened.
I mean, she said it was good news. Let me see here. I know she posted it in the kitchens. Butter bread. Right, okay, so she doesn't mean specifically like she means like Slavic style butter bread. It actually looks really fucking good. Yeah, she posted a picture of kielbasa, rye bread, and butter. Deliciously healthy real rye bread from Lithuania. Okay, that does look kind of fresh. I need to eat more rye bread. I really like having it with Reuben sandwiches. I'm a big Reuben head. So, you got the black bread from Euromart. Right, it is black bread. Like, it's not just any rye bread, it's black bread. We went there with Soul earlier. Huge. So, Sroka, how are you liking the Darkwood? How's it making you feel? How you vibing with it?
I'm vibing. I'm living. I'm good. when I don't have to play myself. It don't matter to me, man.
Yeah.
I'm out here. I'm living my best life.
No, totally
So-
fair. The general, like, I still think, while the art style is a fantastic, like, element of its gameplay, I think the sound design continues to be my favorite element. I mean, granted, as, like, a huge music head and, like, a person who, like, you know, went to college for, like, sound design and shit, the sound design always kind of sticks out to me the most. But the actual, like, music and overall, like, audioscape of this game continues to be absolutely hypnotic. Hypnotic in a genuinely horrifying way, like, hypnotic in the same way that headlights are to a deer, I think. It's fucking horrifying, and just the way that you can hear, like, the sounds of, like, fucking, like, Souls of the Damned swirling around you during the nighttime sections, the times where you can't really quite place exactly where a sound is during, like, the daytime, or during, like, certain sections, it's horrific, but it's really fucking well done. And I think they absolutely made, like, something fucking special with this game. So special that, again, I don't know when I'll ever finish it. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I spent maybe about, like, 5 minutes outside of my room, just getting things, and so there's a thing that my mind does where whenever I have, like, a thing that I've been experiencing, and I leave my room and there's no, like, audio or noise that I hear, I immediately just kind of start playing back the last thing I heard, which meant I was sitting in my kitchen alone, like, just kind of like, imagining the DARKWOOD nighttime music, and I started getting a little bit nervous, and the worst part is I don't have a TV in my apartment right now, because I forgot to grab the Roku TV from my sister's room when I left my family's house, which means until Nyx gets here, the only source of anything I have in my house is going to be my computer monitors or my laptop. My laptop does not sufficiently light up my whole room. So I'm thinking it might be a go to sleep with the Christmas lights on kind of night. Oops. That could be a problem.
Oopsie.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. DARKWOOD is still far from the most terrifying game I've ever played. That's actually a very hard choice to make. 'Cause I think RE7 is definitely up there, but it is what it is. The point being, it's a fantastic game, and I'm very happy I get to have you on for it, because there's so much to pick apart with, like, the little breadcrumbs it feeds you of its narrative, not to mention every little immersive aspect of its gameplay. And of course, you love scavenging, don't you?
I fucking love scavenging.
Jesus, get away from my backpack, dude.
Backpack.
Nope, yeah, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Am I gonna have to, like, spell it out? Like, anytime I'm, like, hanging around with you and a bunch of other people, I'm gonna have to be like, oh, yeah, you know, my B-A-C-K-P-A-C-K. And then Sroka's like, huh? What? I'm like, ah, shit.
What you talking about?
Shit. Who taught her? Oh, my God. She's, like, way too close. Back it up. Back it up. Bad touch. Bad touch. Oh, God damn it. I gotta put one in the jar. Alright, so, we turn off the generator, so our current day tasks right now are go to the burned out house and the underground entrance and just take as much shit as we can. I know we can get into the underground entrance. I'll tell you what we can't do.
Okay, what can't we do?
We can't go far in the underground entrance because there's a door that is locked with a giant lock that has the exact same number as the key the doctor took from us. And on top of that...
19 key.
If we spend too long in there, I think something happens that's kind of rather spooky.
That makes sense.
We're going to need this. If I remember correctly, the underground entrance actually requires a lockpick to open it to begin with. And then once you're actually underground, there's also, like, a thing, and I don't really know how to describe what I see down there, but I guess you'll just have to see it for yourself, but it's not pretty.
It's not like anything else has.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even begun to plunge the absolute depths of horror that this game has on tap. Like, as a person who's been to the Silent Meadows section, and got pretty far the last time I played this with my good homie Moose.
Ooh.
So we're not doing that. But I got pretty far with a good homie named Moose, so I haven't really seen in a while. We played this game for about, like, 2 nights back in October of 2020, or 2022 rather. That was a fucking grind, by the way, because I played this fucking, like, I played, like, 4 streams a week. Like, I'm talking, like, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, I think.
That's a lot of Darkwood.
Well, not Darkwood. It was, like,
okay.
Darkwood was 2 of those streams, like, out of the whole month. But it was a lot of streaming. And I was very tired and also very stressed at the end of it all because... like, horror is already my main, like, bag, you know? Granted, I still kind of try to find ways to, like, spice it up. So, like, back in 2023, right? My way of, like, okay, I already play horror games, how am I gonna make horror special for October? You might like this, Sroka. Is, I did a whole thing of playing games that aren't technically horror, but do touch on tones of horror or get suitably spooky. So I was playing things like Thief 3, Duskers, Killer 7, what is it, if I remember correctly, Homeworld Cataclysm might ring a bell. Tons of games where it's like, horror isn't the genre, but they do get really fucking freaky. Mono here actually was on with me for that Duskers stream, and it was fantastic.
Nice.
Duskers is... have you played Duskers?
No. It's the one where you, like, send people into, like, abandoned ships, right?
It is Dronehole the game.
Wonderful.
It is Dronehole, but DOS. No, they're there. I can hear them laughing. They're behind the wall of trees. I can't get through by myself. The trees grow back too fast. All right, that's that inspires confidence. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. No, it's kind of hard to see in here. We got a sofa? Wait. Aha! Tell me I'm not a genius. A white children's dress. Huh. And a piece of fine fabric.
Can you trade the dress, or...?
It's one of those items where you can just, like, show it to the merchant or the wolfman.
And get some lore.
Come on, step up. Come on, buddy. Oh, a swing and a miss. Not me, like, hyping up combat with, like, one of God's innocent creatures. Come on, let's go. Show me what you got, Oh, you whiff.
Can't be that innocent if it's, like, coming after you.
I mean... wouldn't, like, the wheels of Baby Bell cheese in my fridge say that about me? Completely psychotic thing for a human being to say, ever. This is a lot of dogs, dude. A poor hapless lady about to look at a new mech fic that has appeared on Archive of Our Own, completely unaware of what I'm about to be exposed to. This is a lot of dogs, dude. Wow, we got a lot of shrooms.
We do. Gotta get ourselves another level up.
We got more shrooms than a fucking EDM festival. Oh! Inventory's full.
Alright, sounds like it's time to make a return trip then.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back before we can even touch the underground entrance. Fruitful discovery. Do the hikers I feed on think I'm... A lot of things are beginning to rapidly make sense. I might have to make myself another nail board too, because this one's on its last legs.
Yeah, you gave it a workout.
Mm-hmm. You know, Mono, every time we talk about hikers, I remember this one green tech story I found where, like, a guy basically went, like, what is it? Fucking, like, living, like, in the forest. Like, not, like, just camping, but, like, full-on, like, living out there for so long and didn't speak to anybody that, like, obviously, the first time he tried to speak, he, like, had like so much phlegm in his throat and everything. He was like, "Ah," or whatever. And he said that he was like just walking around basically wearing almost nothing but like his like pants or like his fucking underwear, I think. Because he was like just fucking living out there for a while. So he saw some hikers and they turned to look at him and he's like basically wearing nothing and he tries to say hi and he just makes like a weird vocal noise. And they all like don't know what to do. And obviously, because he didn't realize that that's what he would sound like, he looks terrified, and he immediately tries to run up the fucking riverbank, and he slips and falls and runs into the trees, and he's like, I'm pretty sure I, like, made them terrified of the woods forever by complete accident. We do not have enough for a level up. We're, like, not even halfway there. Give me another board. Good, we have just enough planks to make another board.
Give me another board.
Give me a drink, bartender. Do you have the right time, old man? No.
My name's not Shane, kid.
What? I fucking love that game. I think that might be one of the earliest, like, shitpost games ever made. It's so good.
It was a commercial release, wasn't it?
I think it was, yeah. You could actually buy that shit in stores. I mean, like, so was Limbo of the Lost.
This is true. But, like, Limbo of the Lost is on, like, a whole nother level.
Limbo of the Lost... Okay, I don't know how much of Limbo of the Lost was supposed to be a shitpost and how much wasn't. Considering...
I think it was not. The only times that I think it was meant to be funny is on Oh, is it time? Gonna give this guy the baseball special.
Watch this. Has no idea. Get back here! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you! He's made a sterner
Beat
stuff.
his ass.
You know, he's not even fighting back. This kind of makes me feel bad. Dead Savage. Well, that's not very nice.
Well, he had a bunch of stuff on him. I don't feel bad about it.
He did have good stuff on him. There's a cryptobiology video about a species of vines that grow so rapidly that they trap you in your camp and stop you from escaping so they can feed on you, and I think that's what the trees are doing in this game. I'd believe it. What was he even doing? This can't even be interacted with.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling near a little shrine, and you clubbed him to death.
I mean, that's what I do. Now, we were talking about Blair Witch earlier, and I got sidetracked, but obviously Blair Witch Project, the original Blair Witch Project sound design is absolutely stellar, and it made me basically terrified to sleep with the lights off for the better part of a week. It's, especially as somebody who lives in a relatively, or at least spent most of her childhood living in a relatively rural location, that movie fucked me up. And I was a grown-ass adult when I watched it for the first time. That being said, one thing that I thought was really interesting was learning that, like, obviously when you're walking around in a place like, say, the desert, and you have, like, a distant, like, landmark to follow and walk towards, obviously you will have a pretty good job of, like, you know, keeping yourself in a straight line. But in a place like the woods where you actually don't have, like, you can't even hope to have, like, a decent, like, landmark to follow because you just are kind of going forwards and can't really tell. A lot of people like to theorize that the witch wasn't even actually making them walk in circles. Welcome back, Ocean.
That's just what happens when you walk in the woods.
Yeah, exactly, because, like, your body tends to favor your dominant leg when you walk, meaning that without a proper, like, distant landmark or anything, you are almost guaranteed to accidentally walk in circles without even meaning to.
Oh, you just get scrap metal.
Yeah. Now, also...
I like the idea that your guy is so incompetent at disarming these traps that he just turns them into junk.
Yeah, he can't even try. Fuck, there's a lot more stuff than I thought, dog. I'm gonna have to come back here, like, multiple times. Oh, also...
I like that you can't pick up the sack.
You know what pisses me off? They give you a lockpick. they give you a lockpick. I didn't need to do that. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to go back again. Disarms a bear trap by whacking it with a hammer until it's too bent to use. Hey, if it works, it works. So also on the topic of Blair Witch, because I can talk endlessly about the Blair Witch. Also, I was happy that you liked the video I put up, Sroka, of the reshade effect that I made. I was really proud of that. There's a fun little piece of film history that I always like talking about. It's a fun conversation piece that I actually haven't even really, like, sat down and looked at, which I think is very funny. So, you're aware of the Blair Witch 2 Book of Shadows and its troubled development, right?
A little bit.
For those who don't know, Blair Witch actually had a sequel called Blair Witch 2 Book of Shadows. It wasn't very good. It actually kind of fucking sucked. It was not, like... Granted, it sucked for a reason, and that's because the director actually had a very smart direction he wanted to go with it, and he wasn't allowed to, because the actual proper production company and publishers wanted him to make a very, like, typical, like, summer blockbuster or, like, Halloween blockbuster film. They didn't want him to make something that actually had something to say about its topic.
Many such cases. Also, are you trying to head back to the house?
Yes, I am. I'm going too far north, aren't I?
Yes.
Thank you. That's a bear trap. So, originally his plan for Blair Witch 2. That's actually also why it's called Blair Witch 2 Book of Shadows, because I know most people who have seen it say, what the fuck is the title talking about? Nothing. The production company made him choose that title. It literally means
Northeast.
nothing.
It sounds like a very, like, typical movie.
And because originally the whole...
Like, I could see, like, Pirates of the Caribbean, Book of Shadows.
Oh, absolutely. So, like, originally the point of the film is going to be a lot smarter. There are still hints of it you can see in the actual theatrical release, albeit, you know, buried underneath everything they kind of did to it. But the general concept is the whole idea is that in the universe of the sequel, the original movie is a movie that happened. And people did exactly what they always do whenever these types of movies happen, is they all flock to the location that it happened in, and they're like, oh my god, this is where that, you know, this is where those people went missing, and this is where, you know, like, they filmed it and everything, and the whole idea is it kind of plays upon mass hysteria and the way that, like, the morbid curiosity of culture around, like, real disappearances and losses and deaths, and like, real, like, where true crime kind of starts to, like, border and cross over into horror. It's about the way that people kind of, like, trick themselves into kind of, like, experiencing these types of things. So much of the film is meant to play upon the idea of mass hysteria and tons of people flocking to where the original... Ooh, we got another location to check out. Tons of people flocking to where the original film happened, and kind of, like, imagining the events of the film happening. But not actually, you know, like, it happening for real. And a lot of it was more about social commentary. One of the best things... There's actually a really great video on YouTube by a YouTuber named Good Bad Flicks about it. Heavily recommend watching it. But a good example...
Okay,
yeah?
What are we gonna do about the dogs?
I'm going to smack them with this board. There's not that many dogs. And they also only take 2 hits to go down. Here's the problem, though. I'm going to have to hurry my ass up because it's getting dark in the wood. So I'm gonna have to cut my anecdote short. Generally speaking, one of the best, like, examples of, like, how much meddling they did to the film was originally the opening song was going to be Witchcraft by Frank Sinatra. The production company made him change it to Disposable Teens by Marilyn Manson.
Yeah, of course they did.
Which is immediately shows the complete death of subtlety in the film's narrative. Okay, I don't have what I need to make a lockpick to open that chest, and I can't open that chest. And I also can't carry home what's in it anyway. I just stumbled upon this bitch.
A hasty retreat. Is it marked on your map?
No. It's not... Okay, no, it is. Alright, I was worried that it wasn't. So now I'm gonna go southeast, southwest. And But here's the thing that I'm getting to. Is that... Okay, so the production company fucked over Blair Witch Project 2. Cool. What does this mean? Well, the film didn't sell good enough for the director to even have hope to make a director's cut. Which is unfortunate, because it was a really cool fucking idea. Was that the well? I don't know what the fuck that was, but I didn't vibe with it. So,
you gonna refill the Jenny?
Nah, we can go another day without it.
Alright.
Trust me, I know how much it takes off. It took off like barely a full notch last night. So the film didn't do good enough to make a director's cut. So, I'll tell you what I do have. When Good Bad Flicks interviewed the actual original director of the film, or at least he talked to him, the director actually used, like, the theatrical cut of the film and whatever footage he had on hand to effectively make a makeshift director's cut of the film. I actually have it. I have the MP4 of it downloaded. I've never watched it. I'm actually going to wait until Nixie gets here to watch it with her.
Nice.
But it is a very fun little conversation piece to be like, hey, did you guys know that I actually have the director's cut of the film? Technically, it's cool. Alright. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Now, none of you motherfuckers be like, oh, Sascha, you're going to walk into this, because that will absolutely happen. But I'm going to place a bear trap here, so anything that tries to fuck with this door is going to immediately run into it. Now... Alright, I'm going to sit here with a nail board equipped. I'm going to eat some pumpkin pie. Kelly in a safari outfit in the Amazon. That surely can't backfire. I just know it. I know Sroka and Kelly and Angel and Mono and everybody have their fucking hands on the clip button ready to go. It's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna step on the bear trap. I'm not gonna forget about it. You're wasting your fucking time. I should watch Blair Witch Project again. That film's horrifying, by the way.
I kind of... It was kind of like the movie that everyone talked about in high school, I think.
I mean, it really was like the first of its kind ever. Like, there had existed found footage films before, and I guess technically, in terms of a found footage film that fooled people into thinking it was real, it technically wasn't the first, because Cannibal Holocaust, a film that people thought was so real that it actually resulted... No, you don't!
What?
No, you don't! How the fuck did you open that door? I had a bear trap there. No, please don't go
Sascha.
out. What? What?
Sascha.
What?
How did it fool people?
What?
How did it fool people, Sascha?
Cannibal Holocaust fooled people so hard that the judges, like, actual, like... Go fuck yourself, Angel. The actual director and, like production staff of Cannibal Holocaust were actually brought before, like a judge and a jury because people thought what happened in that movie was real. Granted, I don't think it could be ignored that much of what happened on set in Cannibal Holocaust, despite not being actually the events depicted on film, well, except for the animal murder, that definitely happened, were still so awful that much of the cast members actually retained real trauma. I think one of the lead actors ended up basically, like, so bad in the depths of trauma from working on that film that he ended up actually divorcing his wife because he just couldn't look people in the eye after being involved with it. So, like, yeah, you know, Blair Witch wasn't the first found footage horror film to trick people into thinking it really happened, but I think it was the first, obviously the first to do it in, like, the, like, early internet and, like, what is that?
What is what?
Did you just hear that?
Hear what? What are you talking about?
Cranks the fucking audio up. What is that noise?
What was what noise?
This is fucked up. Hey, something moved the dresser in the other room. Something moved the dresser in the other fucking room. I see it. No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Oh Christ, the floorboards, dude. If I see that lantern move, it's on. If I see that lantern move, it is on. Don't you fucking do it. Don't do it. I hear footsteps. I do not want to go near that fucking crack in the wall. I don't want to see what's on the other side. Shit! The lantern moved. The lantern moved. The lantern moved.
Sure did.
Oh no. Okay, look, we're still cool until the fuck... That's close. We're still cool until the fucking bear trap goes off. We're still cool until the bear trap goes off. Okay, I hear the morning music. I hear the morning music. We might actually be okay. We might be okay. Why is it creaking like that?
Open the door.
Because there's something on... You should go fuck yourself, Sroka. It's creaking like that because there's something walking over there. Okay, I see the red light.
The signal is safe, so...
Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete.
I'd buy that for $1.
Fuck everything. Okay.
Knew it!
My God. My God. That might be the worst it has ever been. Like...
Chad, I was laughing my ass off.
Huh?
I want you to know that.
Huh? Wait, I hit the panic button! Oh shit, I hit the panic button. Hold on a second. Uh-oh.
Sascha, what did you do?
Hey, you guys might be in an emotes only chat, or you might be in an ad break, because I meant to switch to the game zoom, and I accidentally hit my panic button, which for those who don't know, is a Stream Deck, like, multi-action that I have in case of hate raids. What it does is it plays an ad, switches to my BRB, plays a Twitch chat message, and then also activates shield mode. Thankfully, it didn't activate shield mode because my my fucking, bar raider tool did not update. But I did accidentally start an ad. Mana, you're not in an ad because you're a subscriber. Unfortunately, everybody else is. So I accidentally... Hold on a second. Oh god. Well, yeah, because mods and VIPs are also not subject to it. Unfortunately, poor Ocean is stuck in an ad. To be fair, I forgot. The main reason I rushed through the door is because I was like, okay, first things first, I have to switch off the generator. I have to go switch off the generator, and then I forgot.
Oh, I know. I was counting on it.
God. I can't fucking believe this. That's the worst it has ever been. I have never talked shit about that and then eaten it so hard, dude. That is whack. That is some bullshit. Wait, I can actually repair items.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck it. Ah, fuck it. Okay, cool.
Can you repair torches?
No.
Looks like it, maybe?
Nah, you
No.
can't, you can't, like, overlap them like you can normally. I can't believe Sascha jump scared herself more than anything that entire night. Ocean, you shut your bitch ass up. I don't need to hear this from you. Hold on a second. I need to get express permission. I need to get express permission. Hold on a second.
We're getting express permission from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Right now.
No, I don't want an ExpressVPN sponsorship. I have to write this. That is fucked up. That is... It's already on the fridge, you dick. You don't have to do that. It's already on the fridge. Fuckheads.
You could use more things on the fridge, though, right?
I'm just trying to get a rise out of you, Sascha. I'm just trying to get a rise out of you. It's... Listen. Don't listen. Just don't respond. Don't feed it. Just let it roll off your back, girl. Just let it roll off your back. Sascha, you have more good news. You know, considering the topic at hand, I don't really know what to think of what your good news might be. I sent you a message, Sroka. Is there a Teto cover? There's a Teto cover of Hardware Store and Radio. I saw! I should listen to that. I'm gonna write Sasha sticking her leg in a bear trap around the corner. That's so bullshit. Alright, well, oh, right. Okay. Hey.
I checked my DMs, and I responded.
Huge. Okay, you know what? Good thing I actually just remembered I have to go get a lockpick because there's that one chest near the camp that I forgot to open. You would swing a corner that way. Look, dog, alright? With everything that was going on that night, okay? There were motherfuckers in my house. There were dudes in my home, and they were ready to kill me. I have bad news. I can't make a lockpick. I can't make a lockpick. Because
can you take that piece of wire with you?
Yes, and I can probably trade it with the Wolfman. You know what? Let's take some of my junk and we'll stop at the Wolfman's camp real quick. I think this meat is for distracting the dogs, but I'm built different. What was that?
I've also built like 3 different clubs.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only got 2.
Okay, I said like 3.
Okay. No, Sascha, take it slow, and you're already legging the trap, stomping on that motherfucker like you were stomping on a Signalis zombie's head. You are not built different. Yes, I am. I'm just built wrong. I'm built defective. Alright.
Relatable.
Alright, Wolfman. Where the fuck you at?
He doesn't move, does he?
No, he doesn't. He remains in his camp here until you go to the Silent Woods. Since we didn't actually go in there, I'm pretty sure we're good. If he moved, I'm gonna lose my shit. God damn it. It ain't easy being Polish. Well, good thing I've been disarming all these bear traps, because I'm getting, like, a decent amount of scrap, and I... Uh-oh.
What do you spend scrap on?
Wire! Let's go,
wire.
baby! Ah, wire. Built in the dark with a manual in French by a cross-eyed... Angel, that's, like, fucked up, dude. You went for the jugular.
I think you need to head north, east from... Oh, just east from here.
He's actually right here.
Ah.
What's up, Wolfman? I'm gonna have to sell some of this shit anyway.
If I were you, I wouldn't venture too far from here. Unless you get bored of your lousy life, mate. Only a few returned from the dense woods, and those who made it back were not able to share their happy story.
That was impressive. I'm not even mad. That was, like, actually really impressive. Alright, well, this gets me enough reputation to put me back into positive again. Deal. There we go. The toolbox is what we want.
You need that for upgrading the workbench.
Yeah. I can't even sell him the scrap metal. I have to go back to my house anyway. Outstanding.
Oops. Is there anything you can get on the way?
Yeah, it's... broken tractor, shrine, burned
Camp is
houses.
north of the...
Yeah, we have to pass by the underground entrance. And these houses here we already cleared out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good job on that corpse. Or being a corpse, I guess. There's the shrine where I beat that hapless poor man to death.
Chased him down, too.
I did chase him down. Yeah, he was, like, running and he was straight giving up. Like, he was absolutely zero threat to me. And I still just wanted to cave his fucking skull in. I wanted to crack that shit open like a coconut crab.
Can you ride the tractor? No, because remember, Polish people don't know how to sit.
Yeah, we've been over this, Cal. Ooh, mushrooms.
Mushroom.
All we need now is a
well, you're running
badger
out
and
of
a
space,
snake.
But you could see about opening that crate still.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you're gonna want like a most lamped inventory when you go into the underground.
I mean, there's basically nothing we can do from what I can remember aside go in there, find out we can't open the door that has the 21 on it, and then fuck off because something scary happens. There's not really anything we can hope to find under there since most of the loot is at the entrance itself. A hidden blessing.
Still.
Yeah, just in case we find something, sure.
Inventory full.
Well, we got gas. Drop matches.
What's the...
A Molly cocktail? Wasn't there an area with a bunch of dogs somewhere? I could, like... Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, we
Where
got some
was
schmeat.
it? I want to say it's due east of your house.
Right. Those rags are useful. I don't want to leave those here. We might have to trade something off.
Well, then why not just like dump the six scrap then?
Yeah, not a bad idea. Or just the 3. It's only 3.
Oh, is it 3, not 6? Okay.
Yeah. Or you know what? I could probably drop the schmeat. The schmeat isn't that important.
Probably.
Mono says the only thing Polish people are taught is how to read Polish words. And how to build churches, apparently.
Head south from here.
Right. Shit. Southwest.
Yeah.
Look, why do you guys think I made one of my lore, like my main canonical fail guy in my lore Polish? Orsadowski.
Northwest from here.
Okay, here we go. We're clear. Could have sworn some shrooms were growing the last time I was dealing with the night. I think the next big task... Let's spend a little bit of time around the house here. Drank.
Sit up.
Drank.
Pass out.
Drank. Okay. Alright. Let's give it a little bit more gas. Oh, you're right, it was... Wait a minute. Hold up. Sroka,
What? Yeah.
there was 3 scrap metal in there, and then there was the 3 I was holding. I could have just combined the 2 stacks. Oh, fucking blow me. I didn't need to do that.
Well, you'll never get that schmeat again.
Oh, wait, no, you're right. No, I did give up the schmeat. I actually just did, like, complete fail girl math. I got it wrong. That's to be expected. I guess I can probably start building some stuff with the scrap metal, but I wish I could just turn it into nails straight away. But right now, whatever else we've got, we're probably gonna have to... turn some of that, Here we go. The rest of this gas I'm just gonna use to make more planks. And then the other 3 full cans of it I'm gonna probably put into our generator.
Makes sense.
Bisect spotted on the well. It does look like it, too. Ugh.
I love how it, like, pulsates.
Look at that.
Alright, you got lots of planks.
Okay.
What are you gonna do with them?
Well, we've got plenty of nails, don't we? Time to get to work. I was gonna say, why is it getting so dark? And I was like, I know, it's because it's fucking raining. What the? It's raining. Why is it still raining? I went under the awning. I did what I was supposed to. It's not fair. So the other cool thing is we can also barricade doors. Now, barricading this door might be kind of pointless because there's one place they always keep coming through, and it's not the doorway, it's the fucking thingy. And also, considering the rest of the time that we have to spend here is going to be kind of limited, considering we're going to be heading over to the Silent Meadow soon. Not much of a...
meadows, aren't we?
Right.
No, we're in the dry meadows.
The dry meadow and the silent forest.
The dry meadows. Dry. It's wet.
Also, that lantern we had is gone. Meaning, yeah, when the lantern is empty, it's just... That's it. Molly Cocktail sounds like a good thing to keep on hand. I really wish I could combine these torches, so... I guess... Once it runs out, it just runs out.
Yeah, it'll be gone soon anyway, so...
So I'm gonna have to sell some shit in order to... Let's do some bartering with the Wolfman and see if we can't get some shit out of, off of him with all the stuff we have.
The torch went out.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna build a fresh one and then just burn out the last 2 that I have, so I'm, like, you know, set. Unfortunately, some of these Jesus Christ. Some of these weaponry parts I don't really have any hope of needing because, well, you know, this car battery has absolutely 0 purpose. Medicine, I'm not sure. Rope I probably need for something. God damn it, Angel. Shit! The ground is shaking! That's a... I can't believe I actually recognize what that's a reference to. Is that a fucking inversion reference? Tire. Dude, it's Canadian Tire.
No way.
You know, I was convinced that Canadian Tire wasn't real until Missy confirmed for me that it indeed was. I was like, that sounds fucking made up, dude.
What? Why would you assume that Canadian Tire doesn't exist?
It sounds made up. Like, I'm sorry, dog, that shit doesn't sound real. Like, Canadian Tire. Like, yeah?
Do you think Canadians don't need tires?
No. I don't know what the fuck y'all do with your cars, dude. Canadian Tire can't be real. I refuse to believe it.
You know they print their own money?
That's insane. What's it worth? Like 2 quid?
Quid? Quid?
You know, Sroka, if you ever want to hear something adorable, go up to Nyx, right? And ask her about the 20 quid story.
Oh no.
She will.
Okay.
It involves the time that we spent together in March watching Top Gear to fall asleep, and she loves telling it because it was like, it was when she realized that when I'm sleepy, I am like completely like fucking out of here, cognitively.
Relatable.
Angel, I don't think you got the answer to that you were expecting to. Ocean, go get consumed somewhere else, motherfucker. Okay, huge. I see here. Aru. Yeah. Once we sell some of this shit, we can probably go into the underground entrance and call it there. Uh-oh. I hear dogs. Ocean is a creature. What are you apologizing for, you goofball?
We love weird here.
We do love weird. Now, I know why you apologize. It's for the same reason that I was gonna fucking insult you for earlier, which is that you terminally talk like a bottom when it comes to how you type. Where are we going?
You're going into the Silent Forest.
Whoops.
Need to head more west.
Here he
Oh,
is.
there you go.
Just a... What? That's crazy. I would never... Come on, dude. Come on, dog. Like... Get real. Alright. You fool! Sponsor my demons! Feed me the cash! Let's go, 270.
Right,
I can buy a
yeah,
toolbox.
toolbox.
Deal. This music just makes me want to boot Stalker up. Yeah, that was another thing that kind of turned me onto this game, was that it was like, if I remember correctly, Mandy actually started up his video saying that, like, he's constantly had people send him games and be like, oh, this kind of fits the vibe of Stalker. And he's like, obviously none of them ever do. And given that Stalker is a game I've literally spent over half of my lifespan playing and have never tired of, I agree. I constantly get sent games by people that are like, Sascha, I think this is like right up your alley. It's like very Stalker. And it's like, I don't see it. I don't see it. Like,
I did that very thing, in fact.
You did. And it's not that that's a knock against these games. I think it's just proof that Stalker's atmosphere and overall vibe is, like, so impossibly unique that nothing can match it. And granted, everything that tries still ends up becoming a very solid experience. From what I've heard from Kelly, Project Silverfish is pretty solid. I'm just not really into furry stuff. But I have heard it's a pretty solid game. It's just that, you know, you can't match it. Speaking to Signalis, I'm now oomphs with 1,000... Wait. The howls are coming back. Howls are back.
The bugs are back.
All right. You can build lanterns now.
Oh, yeah. Wait. What happened to the toolbox that I had?
It gets consumed.
Oh, right.
It got consumed for the first upgrade level, and then you used planks and nails to build the second level.
Well, fuck me. Oh, it's a pistolette. Homemade shotgun. A shovel. Lantern. Okay, yeah, the lantern needs gas. So, bad news. It's getting to be nighttime. So, good thing I came back.
Yeah. What's the play?
What's the play? Not die.
Oh, inventory upgrade.
Hell yeah. I can only
Hotbar
actually make
upgrade.
one of them.
Probably the hotbar upgrade. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
I never end up needing that many things. Fucking Angel. I grabbed my shovel? God damn it. Me and Angel, like, listening to I'm Was Stupid by Static X was one of the worst things for us because we're just constantly stimming the sample off of that song. Wait! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Fill it up. Holy shit, that could have been bad. Imagine if the lights went out in the middle of the night.
That would have been the funniest thing possible.
Yeah, like me running into the bear trap, huh? I'm gonna think long.
You said it, not me.
God damn it. She almost stopped fuel her generator. You put those words back in your mouth. You know, Ocean, I'm gonna think long and hard about what I'm gonna do with you. In the middle of the night? The Fesh Pence references will continue until morale improves. Alright. Do I tempt fate again? Yes.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Because if it happens again, it'll be even funnier.
I forgot to turn the generator on!
Oh, we are so fucked.
Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked.
Run, Sasha. Run, Sasha.
Stop fucking closing.
They're coming to get you, Sasha.
Oh my god. What's that one line in fucking, what is it? You ever seen a black and white cartoon by David Firth?
Probably.
Yeah, the one where it's like fucking, your eyes are just scribbles, Jonathan. You don't need them. You're a liar, Jonathan. You're a fucking cocksucker, Jonathan. It's a good it's a cool little video. Kind of creepy, but I mean, it's definitely very like welcome to the 2010s and everybody wants to make a disturbing cartoon on the internet video. But it is still very cool and I really love like its dusty aesthetic. But there's a part where I think like the corpse of his father is like, they're coming for you, Jonathan. Or whatever. Anyway, here we go once again.
Good luck.
Sometimes I cannot believe how your head continues to be attached, you fucking goofus. God
Angel.
forsake it. Look, I'm gonna be
Angel.
fine.
Are you saying that Sasha is running around like a chicken with her head cut off?
An achromatic blistered aeronaut? A bird brain?
Bird brain,
I keep on...
baby.
I don't know when I'm supposed... I really am the bird brain! Okay, we got a flare, by the way.
Yeah, you do. What? Why?
In case that goes out.
Okay. Why wouldn't you just deploy it after the light goes out, though?
Because I forgot how it functioned.
Okay.
Sasha, do you mind if I pour my bowl of ice into the generator? Huh, what? I can't hear you? I'll just pour it in. Well, at least you're not pouring ice into the deep fryer. Two bird brain dorks. By the way, for those who aren't aware, I am still practicing the dance because I'm going to record a video of me doing the dance from Bird Brain in full Sasha gear. Like, my live duty outfit and everything. The full Victorian maid get up, the chest rig and all. Hey, what's that in the distance I just saw?
What's what?
I just saw something over here.
Saw what?
That's not... Wait a minute. That's a flare. There's a flare out there. Does the ice come before or after the rats in the deep fryer? Generally after, because you can still keep deep frying things after the rats, but you can't deep fry anything after the ice cube. But yeah, no, I'm going to do the whole bird brain dance and everything. I've just been having to practice the choreography on it. It's very fun, and also having to do it in the full maid getup with, like, the chest rig and the boots. I have done nothing but deep fry rats for 3 days. Can we get a shout out? Pat, shout yourself the fuck out, please. Everybody, this is our good homie, your pal Pash. One of the other original Saul callers. PCHC Foundation, one of my closest homies who's been here for me through thick and thin. I cannot talk enough of how much of a wonderful... No, it's just exclamation point S-O. Angel. She's one of... Patch is one of... No! No! Well, that's not good news.
Well, congratulations, Sascha. The bear trap worked like it should have.
You have humiliated me for the last time.
For the last time or the last time tonight?
Also, hey Rachel, thank you for the canteen sip redeem. Holy shit,
Well,
it's
this
just,
is awkward.
it's just Pika. Hey, sorry I shot your companion, dear friend.
Nah, that's alright. She had it coming.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm really pissed off that everyone knows that the only reason I didn't walk on the bear trap is because a monster set it off. You don't need Sroka's help to humiliate you. You do that all by your... No! It's my stand! It's... Gerza dreaming!
Of course it is, Sascha. Let's get you to bed.
I don't have dementia! Something is on the floorboards. I'm scared. I got bad news.
Hmm?
Something moved the cabinet in the other room. However, morning is approaching. Something's walking around in there. Go fuck yourself. Dogs? Dogs?
Dogs?
I think sometimes the creatures will actually fight each other, if I remember correctly. Dogs in your house, on your couch. Ugh. I can't believe we did it. Rummaging through the cabinets looking for the treats. Don't set off the bear trap. Yup. We gotta do something about that wardrobe. Your people are calling to you. You're a dog too. You literally called yourself the megafauna puppy girl. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well today. Listen, I need something. Okay.
What did
if
I
you
miss?
What if you got more furniture? Well, I survived the night. So that's something. I really wish I could sell the scrap metal. I'm not going to use all of it.
Can you sell it to... Oh, yeah. There
Oh,
you go.
huge. Oh, we got a shit ton of that. Okay.
Yeah, now you can afford a Casio.
Yeah. A Casio? Like a tape?
On a plastic beach.
Okay, you gotta explain
It's
to
the
me.
watch.
Oh, it's the watch. Okay.
It's a Casio watch.
What if one of the dogs reset the bear trap and you stepped on it and Angel says that's what I do? That's fucked up. It'd be your own homies sometimes. Okay. I wonder if we can put together a better weapon. Because we do need a better gun.
Shovel. Is shovel better?
Ah, shovel.
But it needs a shovel head.
We can buy one. But we don't have any of the other parts we need for it, like the tape or the twig.
Okay, well, maybe it's time to finally go underground. Oh, there's the tape at least.
I think the staff is what we need, and there's the tape. And there's the shovel blade, but I can't possibly afford all of these things together.
Well, that's a problem.
I'm gonna have to start selling other shit, because I do kind of want to make our way to the next area before we call it a night, but... The 9-volt batteries, I think, are for the thingy, Can I sell the bottles, too? I don't know what the fucking bottles are even supposed to do.
The bottles weren't for torches, right?
Nah. When they're full of alcohol, they are, and then when you use the alcohol for torches, they become empty bottles.
Can you throw them on the ground and create glass for the enemies to step on, and also you when you forget that you've done that?
God damn it! Or it's so easy. I'm keeping my flares, I'm not getting rid of those. Well, that's still something. But unfortunately... Let me see what else there even is to find here. There's really not much else to be done.
Farthest south area, but yeah, I don't know.
Do you think it's worth spending another day going down there to look? We still need to go to the underground entrance,
Let's do the underground, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Sroka, I can't believe you tried to get Sascha to manufacture you some shinies. Is it really that hard to believe?
No, it's really not, actually. In fact, it's probably the first thing I should have thought of.
Did you ever turn off the generator?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Because this lamp would be lit if it was.
Right.
Hey, what's up, my man?
Well,
all of these things are so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
I think it's worth spending another day going to the underground entrance, and if there's nothing of value there, we can probably go to the furthest south and see if there's maybe a little bit more to be found.
Sure. I should probably put those pills and tires away and all the stuff.
The fact that these have no value, but also can't be used to build anything, makes me think they may be useful for something further down the line.
Mm-hmm.
So flares create light, but you can't hold them. Which is fair.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get moving. Burning day. Well, we're actually not burning daylight. Now we are.
Are you going underground entrance, or where are you going?
Underground entrance first.
Okay.
God fucking damn it. Sometimes these logs can actually regenerate, I think. I can't remember. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Okay, we gotta keep going east and then go a little bit more north. There is that sacrificial circle that we found again, but we didn't actually investigate it.
There was, yeah, it's around here, I think, that the dogs were...
Right, there were dogs, and that's why I got the Molly cocktail.
Yeah, but I don't remember where they are exactly.
Oh, no time like the present to blow some shit up, right?
I want to say they were further southeast, but kind of don't remember.
Yeah.
I think it would be best to grab everything in the underground before we start wandering off.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a piece of meat in the camp that you can get.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. So if that's the camp, the underground entrance is like right over here. Ooh.
It's on your, should be immediately on your left, because there's that wooden fence that's knocked down. Go north.
Huge. Yeah, cocksoft. Pussy them ECHC dudes is, Molotov, cocktails. Fucking toss one in your apartment, dog. Wolfgang, we ain't barking nah. Try talking on a blog with your fucking arms cut off. Put in the carpet and watch him get auctioned off. The ace tells Shake's daughter we're sorry, but Papa's gone. Bitch.
You have another torch, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure did. I came prepared.
Okay.
The tunnel walls were crushed by enormous roots.
Great.
Oh, hey. 1987. Wait, it says this year's issue. All right. That's really good, Sludge. You saw it. Thick wooden posts barely hold to soak ground in the tangled roots. The construction seems on the verge of collapse. Whoa, that's fucking spooky.
That's when I was born. Oh.
This part of the passage is blocked by overgrown, tangled roots. Wait a minute. I'm not stupid. Perfect timing.
Ooh. $60.
That's XP.
Wow.
More
What do you do with
mushrooms.
poisonous mushrooms?
If you pick those ones up, then they become more XP. So we just got 2 more steps closer to a level up. Here we go. Locked. It's my only way out. I won't be able to open it without my key. 21? The hatch handle is covered in a thick layer of dust. It hasn't been opened for at least 2 weeks. I can hear a faint voice throughout the howling wind. It sounds familiar. It seems to be coming through the keyhole. Someone's calling to me. Huh. Well, we don't have the key. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm running. My name is Sascha Ferretto, and I am not gonna die here. Okay, I'm really not gonna die here. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I don't want it. I'm good.
No, I don't want that.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Anna was right about the Minotaur.
well, let's agree to never go back in there again. All right.
Alright,
Down south we go.
southward bound.
Oh, hey.
Oh, there's the puppies.
You don't see me.
Hi, doggy.
Let's go. Triple kill.
Kilimanjaro.
Could use some Tarragon, I think. A pistol mag. Or pistoletta. I did good.
Yeah.
Hold up,
I
I
got
gotta
that one off our list.
hold up. I got a special prop for this occasion. Actually, I've never actually put it on my character, but I'm gonna change that now. Where is it? Here we go.
What does that say? Oh,
It says I killed them really good today.
nice.
There we go. I killed them really good today.
You sure did.
Okay, wait, the game didn't pause. Oh, shit.
Oops.
So wait, all I did was just, like, earn some schmeat, and I just burnt a Molly cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could be a problem. Like, those dogs were eating that corpse, they weren't gonna bother me.
Nope.
Huh. Back to the burned houses. Hey, what's cracking, Wisp? Good to see you.
We need to head south from here to find new unexplored territory.
Yeah, we've never gone any further below this.
Mm-hmm.
There's an area, I think, called, like, The Wedding or something. I can't remember if it's here. There's a fucking thing that happens in the Silent Woods that I'm really not looking forward to. It's fucked up. And you're not gonna fuck with it either. Did a test fit in my costume tonight and went to a college movie event. Oh, hell yeah, sounds like a fun day. What do you mean I already searched this corpse? Oh, it's literally the big fucking broken tree. How could I miss it? Have a good night, Mono. Sleep well.
Have a good night.
I'll kill you. Okay.
Wow.
This is the southernmost border of the map. Ah, I found the wedding.
Ah, another hedge maze.
Oh god, and I hear dogs too.
Hedge maze is a favorite spot for dogs.
Not this. Eat my ass, sludge. Oh, what's that? What's that? The little doggy kicking past on the chain? Shut up. I'm sorry, that felt really needlessly cruel.
It was.
Well,
I was really hoping that the chain would snap.
is that a combine harvester? Do you think they'll
Sure
give
looks
me
like
the
it.
key? Do you think we can get together in
I-
perfect harmony?
I don't know. I think it's going to be you're gonna ram it up against a tree.
Or it'll be like that one scene in the remake of The Crazies. That movie wasn't bad. I don't know how I feel about this.
Free chair.
Would you not believe your eyes at 10 million fucking flies? Maybe I might. Oh. Well. Well.
Well.
An old wagon decorated with colorful ribbons and flowers made of white tissue paper. Alright. Hey. Do you hear that sound? A mile away? Huh.
Sounds like someone is going to make you pay.
Shit. Hold up. I played thief. Bollocks. Wait. Wait a minute.
Have you heard of the new like roguelike sim?
Shit. Which one?
It's not called Darkwood.
Gloomwood.
It's Gloomwood.
Well,
Yeah,
that's not a
if you enter
roguelike.
045. Oh, is it not? Oh, okay.
No.
I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, no, I've been playing it since 2022. It's very good though. But yeah, no, it's more like just well, I mean, it's a roguelike in that it's a game where you play as a rogue, like Thief.
This is true. But my favorite bit from that game is that if you enter 04051 on any of the keypads, they explode immediately.
It's really funny because you could actually use that as a weapon if you wanted to. And the best part is I remember seeing a negative review of the game where a guy complained that all of the safes exploded. And it was like, wait, were you trying the 0451 code on every single one? So...
Oh, you can go wandering into the woods today.
Yeah, but you can't get very far. So... there's something going on in that door, but we can't hope to get to it because we don't have the key. I was hoping that since it was a wedding, maybe the date would work. But, unfortunately, Darkwood isn't really the kind of game where you're really going to find a whole lot of environmental clues around a place.
You gotta find them somewhere else.
Yeah, generally speaking, it would be given to us elsewhere. And we're also burning daylight that we could be using to hunt for possible resources or supplies. So we kind of got to stop pussyfooting around. Yeah, that's true. But I did spend a bunch of time walking around and trying to figure out that key code. Fear and Hunger is cool and all, but it doesn't have the snail, so it hits kind of mid compared to this. You could turn into fucking freaks now with evil science. That's my ideal way of spending any time. Sroka, can you tell your people to piss off? I'm kind of busy here.
Wow, excuse me? Those are crows, not magpies.
Birds is birds. What are you gonna do about it? Uh-oh. I feel like that trail of flowers is trying to lead me to something. Let me try it.
You should always follow the Fae.
That could possibly be the worst idea of all time. Okay.
What do you mean?
Wait, let's see where the flowers go. Oh. No.
Nope.
Well, we're not empty-handed, but without
Not as much loot as I was hoping.
no, but it's better than nothing. We should probably start running on back now. If I remember correctly,
Well,
the
question is,
yeah,
what's left to see?
basically nothing. Remember correctly, the sacrificial circle with like the weird sigils in it. Oh, get the fuck out of here! Hop off of my dick. A swing and a miss, shithead. Tell your next of kin to try harder. You too. Birds is birds, she says. Yeah, you know. This dude is the worst stamina I've ever fucking seen in my life.
To be fair, he was injected with weird drugs.
Yeah, I figured maybe it was a truth serum or something, but it didn't make him talk. So it couldn't have been that. We've got at least a full night on the generator then. Alright. Still tragically short of a level up.
Darn.
Alright. And we can't really hope to sell anything, because, like, we'd have to go talk to the Wolfman. Unless we want to risk going... do we want to risk schlepping it out to him real quick, just to sell this handgun mag and buy whatever we can off of him? Do you think it's worth
How
it?
much time do you think you got?
That's a good question. I have absolutely no fucking clue. We can just...
How come you're not selling the meat?
I'm gonna... You're right. Well, he's not gonna give us as good of a price for that, I think, as the merchant we meet in the morning will. You know what? I don't think this is a good idea.
Probably not.
We could probably sell it on the way there, or we can sell the handgun mag to the merchant in the morning. He's not gonna give us as good of a price as the Wolfman, but I think I should spend some time making sure all of our defenses are intact first.
Probably. Maybe barricading the top door.
Yeah, you know what? It's not like it could hurt.
And then just putting bear traps around or something. I don't know. You need some nails.
Bad news.
Oh no.
I sold the last of my scrap, so we actually don't have bear traps tonight. It's just not on the budget. Well, we're gonna have to hope this holds, because it's all I got left.
Third. We can drag, like, the stool there?
Yeah, I'm on it. Really? Wait. Hey, Sroka?
Hmm?
I forgot to turn the generator on,
You sure did.
and it's also not even late enough to do it. Wait.
Okay.
Let me just get the preparations. Should have bought that watch. Yeah, I guess I should have. That's all right. And all the time in the world to regret my decision. Okay. How's my nail board looking?
Well, you got another one too. So.
Mm-hmm. Sure do. Oh. I just... Oh, I dropped it.
Dropped it.
That could have been bad.
Okay, well,
And... I'm gonna keep the flare on backup in case I lose the torch.
makes sense to me.
Yep, looks like it's getting late now.
Okay, well, better go refill that there generator.
Mm-hmm.
With gas.
Alright. Get it moving. Open up. Fuck, the crows sing for me.
They do love singing about tragedies.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought they wrote sins, not tragedies.
No, it's Panic at the Disco.
You're right.
You're not gonna turn it on?
Oh! Hit! Oh my god.
I was like, okay, alright, yeah, you filled it.
Bold
And then you're gonna lock yourself in. And,
Bold strategy, Sascha.
see if it pays off.
Is there still a bear trap up here?
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Do you get back enough from disarming it?
Guess we're gonna have to hope. But it's not like anything's gonna come through that window. I've never seen anything come through a barricaded window.
Chat, you know what that means, right?
Well, I didn't have enough for a bear trap. But I do have enough for a chain trap, and to be perfectly honest, beggars certainly can't be choosers in these times. Alright. Let's shut the door and get fucking moving.
Here we go.
Right.
Don't step in the chain trap.
It is feasibly fucking impossible for me to step in the goddamn chain trap. It's right next to a wardrobe. There is no feasible...
Don't say that, Sasha.
Why not? Why not?
Don't tempt fate.
I'm not tempting a goddamn thing. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Alright. There was another wardrobe. I could have piled that on top of the other one, huh?
Mm-hmm. Can always drag it in front of this door.
You read my mind. But here's the problem. That door opens from the other side. But...
Well, then open the door and put it on the...
And then make it impossible to exit this room?
I don't know.
You can do it if you try. And maybe if you don't. You know what? You know, I don't need to hear this from you. I don't need to hear this from any of you. I'm a
No,
big
keep
girl.
going.
I'm a big, brave
of course
girl.
you are.
That's what Nixie says. Oh, fuck everything. What does Angel say? Fuck me with an entire rake, my liege?
Oh, I think they will do that.
I hope to God
I think
not.
the monsters will absolutely do that.
They ran. They jumped in the back window. But Sasha, she was waiting with a 2x4.
Here we go.
Colt 45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. We could go to the park after dark. Smoke that tumbleweed. I'm singing this so I don't get scared. As the marijuana burn, we can take our turn. Singing them dirty rap songs. Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong and sell tapes from here to Hong Kong. This is not helping. I'm still scared. Hey, what's up, Ziggy? You came back right as I'm singing Afro Man. So, Roll the 83 Cadillac Coupe de Ville. If my tapes and CDs just don't sell, I bet my caddy will. The lantern's going out. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Come on, you could hold out a little bit longer. You could hold out. Okay, we're clear, we're clear. Didn't you say you were brave? Shut up! Listen, being brave doesn't mean you don't get scared, it just means you do something anyway. Roll my joint.
Means even though you're scared, you bust open that door, and you step directly in that bear trap.
Get fucked. Get fucked. roll my joint. Pick out the seeds and stems. Getting high as hell, flying through Palmdale, skating on Dayton rims. Come on. Yeah, never kill yourself. Oh, this dude's out there. Come on. I don't like that sound.
What's up?
What? See, sometimes the spirits of the night can just open a fucking door. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Spirit behavior.
Because I know, because we barricaded the front door, that door is still closed, and my cabinet didn't move. Dude, this fucking blows. This fucking blows. No! No! Dude! Dude! Dude, you gotta be kidding me! Come on! Come on, dude! You gotta be shitting me! How did you move that?
Come on, Sasha. It's time to be brave.
Oh my god, dude, this sucks! Get fucked! Get fucked, Ocean! Get fucked! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't fucking stand you, dude! I have fucking had it with you! Holy shit! Don't you give me that fucking :3! Oh my god!
Shit. Sorry, accident. Sorry, accident.
Huh? Was that Noelle? I think that was Noelle joining by accident. Why did that's the second time somebody's joined the live VC by accident today.
How do you even manage that?
I think some people just kind of hover over the thing and see me hanging, or they see like the live notification and they click to watch the screen share and don't realize it's a live channel. It happens a lot. Anyway, good to see you, Noelle. Anyway, Ocean, you need to be fucking humbled. You need to be humbled. And, in my opinion, optimally with violence. You were trying to read a status. Sounds like a Discord moment to me. You don't have to cry, homie. It's good to see you. Anyway, back to my regularly scheduled suffering. You know what's the worst part?
What's the worst part?
I'm not hearing that morning music.
Nope.
Go piss yourself now. Kill each other. Kill each other. What?
Ooh.
What the fuck is that? That's a chain.
Look at it go.
That's a chain.
It's chained up.
Wait, I hear the morning music. I hear the morning music. I hear the morning music. Wait, we might be okay. We might be Gucci. Can it be all so simple?
And clean.
Come on. Doesn't look red to me. No, just wait. See, look, we got slivers of it. Okay, the music is already getting loud. You're not gonna get me with that one, Ocean. By the way, we gain reputation every day just for, like, surviving.
That's good considering how many
Oh,
resources.
that explains the chain we saw. That was the chain trap.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying.
Ocean's getting too big for their britches. I'm on a delay from my phone. Uh-huh, yeah. Whatever you want to say.
I'll humble them.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Yeah. Anyway, can you buy a shovel, or what are we buying?
Well, let's see. The combined cost of buying the parts for a shovel...
510.
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, the staff is only 20, and the tape is only 40. We can actually afford to build a shovel.
Will we?
Well, let's see what else we can build. Weapon parts, tape,
weapon
and the
frame,
lower
and tape.
frame. Because we do have one clip.
I feel like that one pistol magazine is going to end. Oh, 900. You're already at 900.
Well, I mean...
40 for a gun.
Can I even try?
No, it'll put you in the negatives, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it only puts us down by 400.
That seems like a lot, but...
Well, hold on. Hold on.
Alright.
We could probably sell some other shit. What if we sell some of the gas? Would that be a stupid idea? I feel like that would be a stupid idea to try and sell the gas.
Like 9-volt batteries, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, thank you for the stretch redeem, Nixie.
Hello, Nixie.
My wife is here. All is well.
Sasha is being very brave.
I'm being so brave, hun. Thanks for the Hydretch together. Oh, yeah, no, I can't even attempt. I can't even attempt.
Yeah, Alright, shovel time?
Wait, no, I'm no coward. What about now? That puts us, like, down by, like, that, like, adds, like, takes, like, 90 off the cost. Fucker. Still too much. That handgun frame is what's fucking doing us in. Give me a second to get up and stretch for my wife.
Okay.
So I think it's pretty clear that I'm probably going to, leave the lights on in my kitchen tonight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because how many nights have we been through of me enduring the torments of the woods?
5 nights? Are we at 5 nights at Frederick's yet?
Yeah, I think so.
It's 5 nights, everyone.
Alright.
Is getting a pistol that important?
I would like to have a gun. Here's the thing. We should probably take the gas with us because here's the thing. The Silent Forest has its own shelter.
But nothing transfers over.
I don't think it does. What is that noise? I think our character has idle animations sometimes that, like, sound like footsteps. It's gonna be close. We could possibly build something. Like, we could build something and then sell it. So, like, if we got a Molly cocktail, we could make, like, a good, like... Save myself one thing for a torch, right? And the best part, right, is the one bottle we have. Oh, it doesn't give us an empty bottle.
No, well, of course, why would it?
I thought emptying the alcohol...
What are you putting the Molotov cocktail into?
Point taken. There we go. Alright, that's better than nothing. And we want to take the gas with us. Okay.
Take it a shovel, or we just...
No. I am gonna see how much I can sell and get me to gun percent. Wimp. Hon, you can't do this shit to me. I'm a good girl. I pay my taxes.
Oh man, I'm Skinny Pete.
That didn't get me. Okay, this should be enough. We should actually be just over the threshold. Fuck me with an entire rake. You've got to be blowing me.
Lantern.
I'm not selling that lantern.
Planks.
I'm selling the lantern. Fuck.
More planks.
I'm gonna fuck myself over here.
You are absolutely going to do that. Yes.
I'm broke. Well, you know what? That's a problem for next stream, Sascha. And that woman is not... You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
I didn't read the fine print.
Oh no.
Shovel is right there.
Can I sell the parts and buy the shovel? Oh my god, that's
Should
like
have just enough.
that's like fucking nothing, bro.
But don't sell the don't sell the tape.
Oh no.
There you go.
Fuck it.
Mmm.
Sroka? We're calling it.
Yeah.
We're calling it.
Okay.
We're calling
Okay.
it. We're fucking calling it. We're fucking calling it, dog. Oh my god, bruh.
Unfortunate.
You gotta be fucking blowing me. This is so ass. I just wasted a shit ton of money on nothing twice.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking. Like,
Don't worry, the shadow creatures are working
even
on
if
that
I
as we
sell
speak.
everything, the reputation doesn't carry over, so I can't go to the Wolfman and sell this for the fucking Sascha moment? No, 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 we are not doing that here. We do not refer to a double fumble as a Sascha moment. That is BM. You come into my house and you fucking upturn all of my furniture and you say Sascha did it. How fucking dare you? I let you into my crew, I let you into my community, I let you into my home, and you piss on my carpet like this. What the what? What? Sroka, do they always do this?
Absolutely, yes. Anytime they smell weakness.
Oh, they're gonna smell something alright. We're calling it here. It's getting close to midnight. I have work tomorrow. You sound like you're getting EP. And there's enough of this turgid passion play. There is nothing to be accomplished here.
Well, that
Alright.
was fun.
I'm running back to the fucking bar with my tail between my legs. Alright. I hope that smell is Sasha's lasagna. Hey, you tell me how the lasagna tastes. It's gonna be good. I promise, it'll be tasty. Back to the bar. God damn it. Hope we get to see the snail next time. Me too. I haven't even seen the snail. The furthest I got was a silent forest, and I got to see the horrible fucked up pig. But not the snail. So, good fucking night tonight. I mean, there was a lot of really good bits, and I got my ass beat, and I got made a laughing stock by my chat, but like, hey, fuck it, it was a good time. Lots of good horror, great art, great soundtrack, great everything, and I had a great fucking co-host on. How are you feeling after all this, homie?
I'm doing good. I am full of joie de vivre.
Care to explain?
No.
The iconic bear trap moment. I also am, huh? Alright, well, I guess we're just never gonna learn. That's okay. I have means of finding out. So, yeah, that was honestly a great time. I did fumble a lot. Those made for some good bits, and admittedly we didn't really get further than I did the last time I played DARKWOOD. But like, fuck it. Like I said, we don't really come here to complete games on this channel, and I will definitely be having you in the bar again sometime soon, because you were an absolute fucking blast. Yeah,
I had a lot of fun here. Thanks so much for setting this up.
Absolutely, it was wonderful. For those in chat who have not seen your content before, do you care to fill everybody in and tell everybody what you do again for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So I tend to stream a lot more story-driven games to completion. This week I am starting the game EX Troopers, which was a Lost Planet spinoff, never released in English, but has a fan patch, as well as continuing Caravan Sandwich, which is a game about driving through the desert in a van. So lots of that, lots of pilot games, like anything like mechs or like planes or starfighters. I built a special overlay for that I'm pretty proud of.
It does look really gas.
So that's what I do. If you like story stuff, you like things that are like lower key energy, then definitely I'm your girl. And if
Hell
you're
yeah.
not, that's okay too.
Lost Planet spinoff. Lost Planet, my beloved, I miss you more every day.
God, Sam. I really hope that they bring back two. Please bring back two, Capcom.
Lost Planet didn't die, it was murdered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nick's just called you an entertaining burb. Oh, by the way, I meant to send this to you. I meant to say this to you when we were playing Insurgency, Sroka. You are both entertaining, but also Nick said you are a stinky burb. Just saying. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stunlock you like this. Look, alright? Look, I don't know what else to call you after you both fumble a gunship summon that blows the entire team up and also manage like an absurd clutch. That is like goofy bird behavior. That is absolute.
I am a very goofy bird.
Pinecone, they literally can. It is happening right in front of me. Just saying. Somehow this is my first time seeing Sroka's model. Yeah, this is the Borb. I do kind of wish I had my friends zoom in set up in the bar, but I tend to move people around enough times that it... Get your bird out of my face! I can't see! Also, because you have magenta chroma keyed, your mouth is transparent.
Ah, I knew it.
It just...
Because I can't win.
It seems you just can't win. Well, that's alright then. There are always things we have to give up.
I can't use green chroma key, because that would get rid of my eyes.
Describe the smell, says Pinecone. Smells like fight milk. Who remembers fight milk? Wait, you've never seen that episode of Always Sunny when they like try to make like a bodybuilding drink and they call it fight milk?
No.
Yeah. And like it ends up being popular with bodybuilders, but for the wrong reason. because it just makes them shit, so they just use it to lose weight or like to shed weight. It's called fight milk, and they make it with like crow eggs, I think, or pigeon eggs, I think. Not to be confused with riot juice, which I think was just like grain alcohol mixed with Kool-Aid, if I remember correctly. I'm a big Always Sunny viewer. God damn it. I still need to make that milk steak recipe for Nyx. She's gonna love that. That's gonna be like our first romantic dinner when they get up here next week. I'm gonna be like, hon, I'm gonna make us a nice fancy dinner and I'm gonna make steak for us. And she's gonna be so excited thinking I'm making her my dad's steak recipe that took me like 5 years to figure out how to make and replicate because he passed before I could ask him about it. And instead I'm gonna make her Charlie's milk steak seasoned with jelly beans. She's gonna kill me.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. I mean, it is what, like, Charlie Kelly eats, and that's Charlie Kelly.
Yeah, this is true.
Wait, is Charlie Kelly the name of the actor? No, Charlie Day is the name of the actor, and Charlie Kelly is the name of the character. All right. Anyway. I got sidetracked with the bit. But everybody, please go follow Sroka. Soroka's a fucking wonderful homie, great writer, great reader, has a fantastic voice, and also very funny, even though she is a little bit too big for her britches and seems to think that she could pull one over me as the fucking woman running the bar right now, only because Barkeep's not here right now. He'd fucking kill me if he heard me say that. Also, I guess I'll get to it another time. That'd be a valid reason to strangle you. Maybe it would, but the best part is, like, even if she does, you know, maybe I shouldn't talk about this on stream. I don't think I should talk about what happens if somebody tries to choke me on stream. Remind me to tell you the postal dude story sometime later, Sroka. It's relevant. Anyway,
I bet it is.
Let's see who we're gonna fucking raid tonight.
Yeah,
because I like pulling this up on the TV. Wait. What drawing? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ocean? The other side of the right, the portal behind the fucking bar that just like goes straight to a fucking like to the garbage, right?
The commission with you and Nixie.
Oh right, yeah. Oh yeah, that did happen.
It sure did.
That did happen. It was honestly kind of endearing that so many people seem to like that, but whatever. Anyway, who's streaming tonight? Dude, Twitch runs like garbage right now. Let's see here. Noodles is playing Battlefield 6. We got Bonnie on stream. Barry. Most of my homies not super active tonight. I might raid into K because I haven't raided K in a minute. You know what? Since we got a big mecha fan on here, right? We've got our fucking I think Space Pirate K might actually be a pretty good fit. K's great. He's a good homie, and it's always fun whenever he jumps into my server to come talk about whatever the fuck. And talk about whatever him and his son have been up to. He's got tons of homies on, and they're playing Marvel Rivals, so like, fuck it, let's go say hi to K. What's our...
Hell yeah.
You know what, Sroka? Just because you were correct about the fucking, what's the word? Just because you were correct about the, bear trap, I'll let you name the, I'll let you choose the raid message while I pull this up on the TV and show everybody who we're going to be raiding out to. This is so weird. Why does it run like garbage? Snap, we got him. That's fucked up. That's the wrong... that's the wrong window, TV. Here we go. Space Pirate K, he's very cool. I love him. Alright, is that actually going to be our fucking message? Is that going to be our raid message? Snap, we got him.
I don't see why not.
Alright, fuck it. You know what? Well, if that is the way the winds blow, let nobody say I don't also blow.
I cannot say that you don't.
No, you can't. That commission hasn't been put in yet. Alright, here's your fucking raid message. Sroka! Do you have any closing parting words for our dear audience tonight?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Do you have anything else to say with less hubris this time?
Come watch me on Saturday, I guess.
That works. That works. That works. All right. I am going to bring us on down to the end screen. Sroka, thank you so much for coming on. It was an absolute blast. Can't wait to have you on again. Maybe next time it'll be for when I get further in Armored Core 6. That could be a good time.
Yeah, awesome. That would be lots of fun. Thanks so much for having me. This was a really good time.
Absolutely. It was an honor. I will be back with you shortly, and people in chat, follow me this way to the end screen. All right, so let's see here. Raid into Soroka's yapping. She doesn't know that I have her muted, because there's no Discord output here. Here we go. Space Pirate K, start raid. There's our raid message, of course. You can use whichever emotes you want. You don't have the ones we got, that's all good. K's pronouns are he, him, of course. Respect the rules. Respect the pronouns. Don't be weird. Don't be a dick. If you fuck up in there, you're not coming back in here, I promise you. What else? If you want to see more of me, I can't promise I'm going to be doing anything this weekend, but I'll tell you what I am doing. Something tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Signalis, but there's going to be a fun little twist that I can't wait for you to see. I'm going to be calling it Signal Isn't. You'll like it. It's going to be a great Halloween stream. That'll be 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, as usual, tomorrow night on Halloween. And then I'm basically going to be kicking it for the rest of the weekend, and you won't be seeing me doing shit until next week. And I'll be planning shit over the weekend anyway. So, that's going to do it for tonight. Give us another wonderful round of applause for Sroka. Give another round of applause for Ocean and their hubris. And I guess me and my hubris. It's a lot of hubris in here tonight. Be good to yourselves. Be safe out there. If you want to hang out with the PCHC, come on hang out with us in the Discord. We got game nights, movie nights, listening parties, all that shit. It's beautiful. Come check me out on Blue Sky. We got merch. Go check that shit out. Tip me on Ko-Fi if you like the Yuri I write. See you around. Have a good night and be safe.